Well, it is now time for day 2 of Houston, Texas 2026 here. We're at the DoubleTree by Hilton, and we are having a good time here. You can see Leonard Gates getting things going, and Joe Mixon taking on Ram Guevara Jr. and Ethan DeVera. The team on paper that statistically is the highest duo and the second highest duo playing each other in the second rounds.
Yeah, and this is coming off of Leonard and Mixon playing Jolie Harder and Donnie Joe in the first round.
Which I believe is the third highest team, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably
fifth highest team,
yeah.
Sixth highest team.
So heck of a little quarter that we've got here.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Guys, if you want to follow along with the brackets, make sure to go over to the App Store, download the BullShooter app. It is completely free. Make a free account. Once you're in there, go to the tournament section, switch it from My Events to All Events, and there you go. You can follow along with all 4 levels of action today, because I know we will be.
Yeah, these players coming off a late night for some of them. Ethan probably not super stoked with how he ended up, given where he came in the rankings yesterday. But certainly Ram and Soldier happy with their performances. Ram just coming up short in fifth legs on 2 separate occasions. To Soldier getting the win last night in the singles.
Yeah, how about that performance from Leonard, right? I mean, it was class, it was clean, it was professional. Guess what? So was Rams. It was a really good performance from both those gentlemen. Great back and forth battle. I mean, one of those finals that is feels like you should charge for it, right?
Yeah, the whole thing was clippable for sure. Just wire to wire, good darts, and it came down to hold a throw. Leonard had the throw in both of those fifth legs, both in the king seat match and the final, and able to hold on to it. So essentially, it came down to the first dart thrown in before that final leg.
Now, Ethan won't like it framed this way, but because of his early night and his young nature, he's gonna be the most well rested. Only what, I believe 23 still. I think he's pretty young still.
Oh wow,
23, 24. He's younger than me. I know that. So there is some benefits there. You just don't feel like it in the moment. And, you know, today is important, right? You get top 4 in doubles, you get an invitation. That is the goal. Ethan doesn't have one yet, right? Now, Ram, I believe, is already covered from his perfect run in Florida.
He's probably in for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I think he just gets grandfathered in as permanently 5th-6, losing to Mike Maloney.
Yeah, he'll love it being framed like that.
I'm sure. Well, you see how he treats us when he's driving around. Can you let chat know exactly what happened there? Can we air the tape a little bit? Because I want to hear.
Oh my gosh, it was hilarious. I was walking over to the Jack in the Box next to the hotel for the largest coffee that I could find, and I see this red truck driving towards me with the window starting to go down, and I never know how these interactions are going to go, and I look over and it's Ram, and he just looks at me and he goes, "You guys could do a better job commentating." He just like rolls up his window and keeps driving. Right past me. Hilarious.
Incredible. So, no, I don't feel bad about how I framed that. Because I'm the only one that can be mean to Gordon. Looking at it here, really excited to see some of these teams. You know, I think this is the first time that we've seen a female in level 1 for the doubles. Which is really cool to see. That is going to be Miss Cheyenne Richards playing with Thomas Mundry. So really cool to see over there. Curious to see how some of these other teams will play out. I know Ryan Crawley in the mix. Thoughts go out to him. He was at EDC Vegas and found out his house burned down. I was there. Thankfully, everyone was okay.
Jesus.
Everything's insured. It was, but I mean, that's a tough thing to find out. And the community getting around and helping support them shows just how well the Houston Star community treats each other.
Yeah, everybody always leans on that insurance thing, man. I tell you what, insurance obviously is a nice net, but the hassle and all the stuff that goes along with like squeezing out every dime that you're owed in those kind of situations is a job all in of itself. And it's not like life stops when stuff like that happens. So, yeah, it's good to hear that the darting community can be a piece of helping put that family back together.
Yeah, I mean, and I talked about it a little bit with Florida, but we just had two major titans of the Florida darts world pass away. Mark Venable, who used to be a top-notch national level player, passing away, and then Cora Mahoney, who is on the NDA board for years and helped build up Central Florida darts from Kings Row back in the '90s. The dart community rallied around them in their final days and going forward, carrying on their memory. It's the great thing about darts. It really does sometimes transcend what you could possibly ever have expected it to be. That's enough sentimental stuff. Man, oh man, do I not like Ram Guevara, let me tell you.
Well, Ram had an absolute stinker of a last turn. It looks like Leonard and Mixon are going to be tying this one up at one apiece. Much shorter format today. The doubles team's only getting best out of 3.
Race to 3. This is level 2.
Oh, how dare you. Yeah, but still a sprint.
Yes. And with the way the bell curve divided, the top level is really high up, and then there's a lot in the middle 2 brackets there. So it will feel a little expedited on our top end. And to have these two teams play each other at this point, round 2, brutal.
Yeah, these guys, well, and now you've got another really good team, a top 5 team in Harder and Joe, trying to do it from the losers bracket after round 1.
They're trying to find the angle. That's an awkward first start, and he really wants to punish that from Ram. That is not a punishment at all. You can tell he threw that dart, and it was short-armed and side-swung.
Yeah, tried to place that super hard. All these guys finding the humor in it. Gonna fill it up.
Now this will be interesting here. Not going to be able to take that swing. Even if he hit the 2 trips on the rip there, I don't think that there's... It's so hard because Ethan did a good job of just putting it out of reach, defending that higher ground. Ram just goes ahead and... Oh, no. Look at Leonard's reaction, too. He knows, and they're all kind of having a laugh, and I think Ethan and Joe are saying, we'll just do all the work. We got this.
Yeah, this is... He's not going to get a better chance to turn this leg here.
And again, normally a spot where you'd almost expect it to be a 7, and it's a 5. Now, it's still a good shot in this moment, but Ethan just goes ahead. He finds a trip on number, single 19, and the lead is regained.
Down to the 19. Stays in there and does find the single. Continuing to bail his partner out.
I mean, look, 7-0 and a 6-5 with the 2-0 and 3-5, and the 2 and 3-5 is not on the 2 you would expect. The finalist of level 1. And that's no discredit to Ethan or Joe, who are also talented players in their own right, to be fair. Not surprising that they're throwing.
Shot there from Ram, burying the 7 mark.
How aggressive does Ethan play this? We've seen him play aggressive in singles. Does play it with, I would say, only moderate aggression. That was the right amount of point lead at 104. It's just enough where 2 trip 17s does not get the point lead, so good swing. I like that.
Yeah, it was well timed, and again, only a hold of throw. So, while there has been some back and forth here, this is going to result in a Leonard Gates and Mixon start, even if they end up losing this leg. But it is always best to be the first one to go one away. Leonard can't believe his darts aren't going in the triple. Do they know who he is?
His darts, in fact, do not know who he is.
Clearly.
Because he borrowed a Will Stewart darts.
E. Catching strays early, my boy.
I'm sorry, that is your son. I have to show more respect. My least favorite Dixon. I'll tell you that much. And that Facebook post he did about me yesterday was brutal. Brutal. You saw that one, right?
I did not.
Oh, man. Let me tell you, who needs enemies with friends like that?
Just glad to hear that you're finally going through puberty.
First time for everything, right?
your voice is killing me.
Deep and gravelly. The best part is I didn't see he posted that until an hour later when a dart player came up to me to let me know what was posted.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, for him. 2-1 now for Struvera. Leonard and Bull going to have to start. Won't be a 2-mark start. But it won't be much more. It's only a 3 on the open now. Robo Rorge.
Yeah. Early doors. You know how Ram likes those 19s. Can he find treble and get a whack? He cannot.
They've
He's
done
lucky to close
2
it.
versus 2 when they opened last leg. 3 versus 3. Ethan is smiling because he's like, what is going on with you two right now?
Saturday morning darts for our 2 singles finalists.
And again, Joe and Ethan got more rest than those two did, let me tell you. I will say, I mean, you and I, again, have been doing this together for 3 years at this particular regional. Things did run fairly fast considering years past. A 130 for every bracket to be done in the building. We'll take that.
And this is, we talked about it yesterday. I think top 3 of the tour stops each year.
Yes. This, Florida, and Pittsburgh always in that contention. Other stops are right at that cusp. Your New York sometimes gets close, but never quite. I think that those 3 stops have the highest talent pool and participation size. As Ram Guevara beds the 19s there.
Oh, mixing just on the outside on that third. I think gonna continue to play aggressive. Switches back down for 6 marks on the 19. I think everybody's just kind of waiting around for this guy to get started.
That's a little bit more like it. Finds a nice 7 on the 20s. 61-point advantage there. 419s get you the swing to the 20s. See, good marker. Finds the trip. Here's the swing. But unfortunately, swing from the dangles of my heart. He pulls to the left.
Yeah, interesting spot there.
They're dropping All-American Rejects reference?
Maybe maybe a little premature, and there it is. A little bit of punishment from Mixon.
I mean, you say it. The do crazy things to get rid of the 20. If I have the point lead and a dart in hand at this level, it's hard not to look at it.
Well, and there you go. Ethan feels the same way.
He doesn't even have the point lead. That was really aggressive play. Crazy things.
Yeah, well, it's going to take a lot to change this up. See what Ram does here. Probably should follow the 17s. Taking 2 marks out of these guys' hands would be pretty handy.
Especially with his notoriety on the 17s. I kind of really wish he would have taken the other swing. If I'm Bull here, I'm starting 17. I'm grabbing that second number, and I'm swinging the 18. That was the idea. This is not the execution.
Oh, coming off a 9.
That's how I follow my 9 marks, Gordon.
Big old fat single.
That's actually what they used to call me, Gordon.
High school was rough.
I believe that was last week, Gordon. You got to stop answering Will Stewart's phone calls. To be fair, it's really my fault.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Send that one to voicemail.
Leonard swing. Should stay. Itchy.
Yeah, trying to place that last one.
Got the over under on 800 points. I'll take the over at this point.
Oh, look at this. Looking for a W now. Does
Call,
not want to take this to a decider.
call him George. That's a W. Only a 2 on the 16s. This should be the opportunity for Ethan to get the corner pockets underway.
Yeah, poor Mixon. 9-1-2 his last 3 turns.
Not happy with it at all, but it's a great position to find yourself in. Gates has to bed this number now, and you have to hope that Ram doesn't hit. Good start to that mission. Great follow. That's step 1.
Yeah, great shot there. Keep himself in it. Still work to do. Fortunately, work that Ram doesn't have any interest in helping complete.
This will be looking more and more like a 3-1 win.
Just on the outside.
I mean, here you go.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen him tease it.
Finish available.
And you can see Ethan's reaction. They're all kind of laughing about it. All 4 of them are laughing about it. There you go. They all were looking for it too. But this is where it starts to get interesting. You have to stay on for a double bull. You have to add as many darts as possible here. It's an X. Yeah, I know your gut says grab that 1 number, make it easier, but if it's no bulls on the board, sure. Not here.
Nope. Big start.
Over 800 people watching along across all of our different platforms for this great final. Ram Guevara pushes through, gets the win there. Some great stuff to go ahead and start off our stream in style. What do you say about that one?
Yeah, that was that was heavy. And the over got there for the record.
Yeah, easy $5. Thank you very much. My Venmo is in chat. Looking here, we have Sterling Bull RNL and Terminators. That's going to be Listo Lopez and Ross Huff taking on Joey Lee Harder and Donnie Joe. And currently, Donnie Joe and Joey Lee, blanked out there for a second. Saturday morning commentary, up 1-0, and the race to 2 on the loser's side here. See how this one continues to play out. Donnie Joe we saw yesterday, and Joey Lee for that matter. Not going to look at the other 2 gentlemen here. We are familiar with the known quantity of Listo, and I believe we've seen Ross before.
Yeah, good last. Keep it harder. At arm's length here. Find more 18s before you get to whack at that 20.
They're only shooting a 2-0 after 6 darts at the board. Not what he needs at this moment to try to break through.
No, honestly, underperformed each time we've seen him thus far.
Yeah, I talked to him and Chris Caballero. I always butcher his last name. Sorry, Chris. After they both, like, back-to-back, they just lost on stream, and I happened to run into them out there. And they were looking down like someone kicked their puppy. Let me tell you. And I was like, both of you know better. Do better.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. 6.5 for Donnie Joe here. Gonna have to get something started on the corners. Last, but probably not enough. This one looking like Might be going to a signing leg here.
Yeah, this one's shaping up to go the distance. Not much other way to frame that around.
Outside chance, though. Nice 9 mark here on the 16s. Bring them back.
Not going to be a 9. It's with a 20-point differential. Listo, the high man on the board. All the right ingredients going here. I'm going to up the start. I think you can start with the 216s with the 2017 here. Doesn't matter if you're going to go ahead and pinch it in the corner.
Oof.
And pins the 15 on the last. Well executed plan. 1, 2, and then a 3. Makes 6.
How about that?
How about them apples?
You like apples? How about them apples?
I've never met someone that doesn't like apples. Especially horses. They love apples.
Apples got you messed up. Horses would be messed up.
Yeah, well said, Mitch. Well said. You know, stoplights are or bananas are like reverse stoplights. Yellow means go, green means stop, and red means where the heck did you get that banana?
You're following along. Drop your favorite Mitch Hedberg joke in the chat.
Gordon, you and I might not see eye to eye on everything, but we do have the same taste in comedians, apparently.
Absolutely.
That and barbecue. I think we like stuff in our face with the meat sweats.
Oh yeah. Big brisket fan. I've already had some this week.
That was your darn nickname, right? Big brisket?
Beef brisket, yeah.
Moist, beef?
moist beef brisket.
And to everyone that doesn't like that word, they took out their headphones.
What a leg from Listo.
Yep, 1-1 here. It's a last leg decider to see who will go first in this matchup. Looking for the middle. Ooh, you can see did not like how it left his hand. Chat's starting to play along.
I love it.
I haven't slept for 10 days because that'd be too long. Incredible. One of the goats. That and again, I always think of George Carlin's bad words rant. I think it's one of the best bits that there is.
Yeah, big Carlin fan.
I was actually my third ever vinyl I bought when I started collecting vinyls. I saw a George Carlin vinyl. I was like, thank you very much. Yeah, no, that's the one I wanted to say, but I can't out loud. Kevin, thank you very much. I'm glad the chat got there. That's my favorite. I do say that one on a regular basis. Listo starts off with the best worst opening. Donnie Joe starts off with the worst opening.
Oh. It's not able to find anything there. All trailing into those threes. Maybe a bit of a reprieve? No. Good find on the third dart. Comeback needs to start now. Have to imagine Listo's going to come back up.
Yeah, this
do
is
5 or more. I mean, he's just been on it.
Yeah, the Terminators are saying you'll be back, but right now not looking likely in this bracket. They're in a lot of danger here. This might be the final blow. Oh, that was the dagger dart. That's your last. This is your last chance. You have to dig deep, and you and Joey Lee Hart both need perfection right here, right now.
Ah, he's next door again.
It's nice to be friendly. These are not the neighbors you want to be hanging out with.
Only a 4 mark.
You know, darts is often like a marriage, Gordon. You get caught banging the neighbors, you're in trouble.
It's very true. Spoken.
That's it. It was just spoken.
Spoken. William, that's a good one.
Chat, best chat in the business. That's one of the first things you said when we were commenting together, and I've stuck with it ever since because you're right.
MVP of the match up to the board to really put the final nail in the coffin there.
And we watched Listo go pro 2 years ago here on the 38 Tour. He has developed quite well into that role so far. Good on him.
Yeah, certainly has.
I taught him everything he ever knows. Not true.
Finally, Donnie Joe able to pinpoint, but much too late. Pull away.
As we move on to another winner's bracket matchup here. We have a good one in front of us. BC 210 taking on H&H. And if you're wondering what those team name means, that me too. That's going to be Chris C that we saw earlier on. I was talking about earlier, playing with Mike. And then on the other side there, excuse me so much, as I just get choked up talking about these players. Caleb Hunter and Andrew Honeycutt on the other side of the ball here. We're going to see how this one plays out. This is to get into the top 4 on the winner side of the bracket. The match feeding into Screwvera is It's In versus Old School. And I love team names. And then Team Lysac currently down 1-2 against Team Half Baked. But Team DJD with Cheyenne Richards up 1-0 in the losers bracket, trying to fight along. So you live in a tough dart area, especially back when in your playing days. Really competitive scene where there's some really high-end talents that you would take your lumps from, right? That being said, how does it feel like, do you think, for the average Houstonian, the journeyman, right? The people that obviously have picked up the game pretty well, but haven't been to the same level of Ram and Leonard and those guys. I mean, what does it feel like for those guys?
Yeah, good question. So my assumption is that's why we will continue to see good darters churn out. Because anybody that's going to stick around in that kind of environment is either truly just having fun with it and doesn't mind going to the blind draw, and when you get Ram, you win, and when you don't, you lose. And the people that do stick with it and progress are going to continually kind of elevate their level regardless if the rest of the world gets to see them. So that's why, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that sometimes you'll have people out of Texas that maybe you're not that familiar with, and they pop off and make a deep run or beat somebody that you wouldn't expect them to, or something along those lines, because they're probably doing it on a weekly basis.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've always said. I believe in like free market solutions to help really develop, eating the cream of the crop to rise to the top by just letting the players decide for themselves and duke it out, right?
Yeah, that's what you've always said.
I've always said.
That's what you've always said.
To be fair, I do believe that in multiple ways with dart players. So you get good by taking your lessons and getting better and learning them, or choosing not to be. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like an allegory for all of society.
Yes, someone's society for sure.
Yes.
You have a sick ant farm, by the way. I'm really impressed with what you got going over there. Sugar cubes, though. They're getting fat.
I resemble that.
I'm not going to lean further into it. I think you're doing great.
Oh, guard away from completely owning this leg, but outside shot now. Chris can come up, bed the 15s, bring this back within touching distance. 5 probably not going to be enough. 2 15s and bowls.
Yeah, Caleb Hunter.
Could extend with a 19. Or a
That worked.
pee hole. I mean, that was dead nuts. That was a great shot.
That was a great dart right there. Caleb Hunter. We're familiar with the quantity. We've seen him do well. Brother Zach Hunter, of course, pretty well known. Definitely had a hot streak a couple years ago here in the Houston community. Again, Honeycutt's probably one of those players that defines as a journeyman. He's probably like a 4.3, 4.4 average. If you're outside of the Houston community and you don't intimately watch it, probably aren't as familiar, but clearly a capable player. Jinxed him. There you go. Does go ahead and punch through leg number 1.
Polishes it off.
Is that your polishing motion? You're never making him bowling with that form. Here we go. Mike to go ahead and get things going. Seems to be some confusion. Yeah, I think they wanted to switch the order after leg 1. Yeah, that definitely is what they were trying to do. And they didn't realize it, and I think Chris is just saying, let's just go ahead and play it. Or he's saying, are you okay with him shooting for me? About to run out of time. And now it's about to get really messed up if you don't read that. Okay, there we go. Folks, I understand if you want to change your starting order. Yeah, they just go ahead and skip the first few turns there, but I don't understand doing it mid-match. I understand it's allowed. It's an option on the board. If it's an option on the board, you're allowed to do it. Personally, not the timer place.
Yeah, Chris clearly frustrated with the situation. Andrew finds 6. Yeah, good find from Mike, especially after that first dart.
Moving to stay on the 19. Yeah, I think with the angle of those flights and the fact they felt like you had to move, pop the single 20. But good shot on the second dart for sure. Yeah, and there you go. Solid shot from Caleb Hunter in return. Takes advantage.
Chris still clearly upset about the early exchange here.
Yeah, I understand, but in a level 1 doubles, both players should be comfortable enough going first either way. And if there was an error in the setup, especially after leg 1 is finished, I wouldn't. If you shouldn't let it affect you too much.
I don't know how early he told them that he wanted to switch too.
True, it could have been
to me that's where it all hinges.
But they skipped the turns and did the order in the order though. They still did it.
Yeah, but I also understand, like, again, if it was made clear what the expectation was,
sure,
and it didn't happen, and then it had to happen because of the board timing out and them skipping 2 players.
It does break the flow and the intention.
Yep. Caleb only finding 1, so opportunity here for Chris. Draw back some of the focus.
lack thereof. Single 5 doesn't convert. Definitely a rattled moment. And this is a winner side matchup, so it's race to 3. There's a little bit more time. You don't want to go too low down.
No, that's kind of what's shaping up here, and Andrew is going to continue to punish with that lingering 20. Does it get closed now? Does not.
Well, that was the bare minimum. It does get done. You have a 102-point lead. Chris needs a rebound and make it chalk by betting the 17th.
Does get rid of that 20, but without closing the 17s, you've just kind of traded one number for another. May get away with it. May not.
Will not.
Does not.
Well-timed shot there from the man leading the pack so far, Andrew Honeycutt. Honey, cut it up.
Hey.
You got it.
$17.
It's a tough spot with that much of a point differential.
Well, I mean,
You got to hope for a miss anyway. As per usual, Gordon's always right.
He snags the double. Absolutely.
Immediately, my glass half full was emptied by that point.
17.
Cup runneth over Gordon. This should be clear. 315s needed.
110 lead.
That's an 8-bowl deficit right now. Goes ahead and does the recovery dart on the last. 161 points. You can only reduce this down to within 5 right here. That's not closing 17. And this leg is going to be going to H&H. There's no other way to chalk this up unless this is a complete miss here. And even then, I would argue that this is a pretty set position.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot that BC 210 could do. Three bowls, now a single bowl. Take this match to a 2-0 lead.
Just a friendly reminder, folks. Scrolling on Facebook, and there's a click this link to pay to watch the tournament. Do not click that link. There is a couple of imposter pages going out there. And so I actually talked with my Facebook rep and talked with them a little bit about that, right? And I finally got a notification the other day. It said, "Thank you for your report. This page has been removed." I looked and it was like, I was like, "Oh, is it finally working?" That was a report from a year and a half prior. They finally got around to reviewing. Not always the best case scenario. If you see something out there that doesn't look right, hit the report button and don't click sketchy links. You should know better. It's 2026. It's free.
Yeah, don't do that, Boomer.
Don't do that, Gordons of the world.
It's so funny. One of the annual compliance things, which I'm sure everybody has to do, but is like how to not fall victim to phishing traps. Yep. Every January, you get to sit through them watching, or them telling you not to. Hey, if somebody tells you to buy gift cards for your CEO, like maybe don't do that.
Yeah. It's honestly though they're getting a little bit more intense. Like the training ones are kind of goofy a little bit in my opinion. But the other day there was someone spoofing this company CEO's voice on the phone. I was like, that starts to get really tricky once you start using AI fake voices. Just be careful. If you're not sure, hang up, call the right number. That's your IT security lesson today. Unless I send you a link, just click it. Trust me, it's fine.
It doesn't automatically cash at me any money or anything.
No, I have a Venmo.
Is that what the kids are using now?
Depends on what you're buying.
And that's where we stop with that
I
conversation.
buy darts. I'm a darts collector. Gordon cheese.
Is it too little, too late for BC 210? Bring this one back.
I'll argue.
This is kind of the easy one.
Yes. This is the one you're supposed to win. I'll argue that neither team has shown enough of a strong arm to say that they couldn't rally against the throw, though. And it's not, this is what they've been throwing, and I have to have the going for advantage. Frankly, either one of these teams clicks at the right time, and they can lock it in their direction. So, no, I don't think it's too little, too late. I think it's getting close to that point, though. Why buy darts when you can just throw bar darts? I do that, too. But I like to put them on a shelf. Everyone's like, I can't believe that Target would charge so much for these Star Wars darts. I'm like, I can't believe they released Star Wars darts.
Did you buy some?
I bought the X-Wings, the $160 one. It's not the $800. Chat, you don't donate. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Dart community, rally around Nick Teixeira.
I will manage you with my full heart and wallet. No. I mean, I'm a sucker for collecting. Like I said, this limited edition Black Widows. Shout out to Rick Starts and Games, by the way, our vendor for this weekend. Super Darts took a break on the road, and we will see them back at the next one. Rick Starts and Games, though, is out here. Shout out to Chris Rodriguez and company. Doing a great job, and having some cool stuff there, as always. One of the best parts of coming to these BullShooter stops is seeing all the different fun things you can get. Like an autograph with Gordon Dixon.
Yeah, enjoyed chat with Chris yesterday.
Let me tell you, he did say the same. Said he was thrilled. High praise.
We blocked this lighter kid.
I believe he has a point. I love Donnie Joe, okay? I'm a big fan.
Big fan of Donnie Joe.
I can't believe, when you told me that, that's awesome, by the way.
Yeah, 100% true. Hey, you want some DJ darts? Yeah, I got those. Oh, man, I didn't even know they were out yet. Yeah, they weren't.
Off the truck, I promise. You thought those were Apple AirPods you're getting. They're actually just AirPods.
AirPods. All right. Should be all she wrote for this one. Heading to a fourth leg. But H&H, after doing the hard work in the first two legs, going to get to start this one without a cork for the match.
But that was a much more convincing performance. Again, H&H definitely slowed down. Neither one of these teams have strong-armed the position. This is the time where you don't get an option. BC, if you want to stay in, do it.
All starts here with Chris. What can he answer? The 5-mark start. 7-mark start? 5's exchanged. The winner here will take on Half Baked in the semifinals. We're running through this level 1 bracket quickly.
Team Half Baked, that's Travis Jankowski. I've said the name different every single time. And Elaine Vocal in that team, by the way.
I think you're 12 for 12 for how you said his name.
You are my biggest fan. I always wondered.
12 for 12.
Kristen Ahoy, thanks for tuning in.
loose third, but able to get in a pretty good spot here after a poor shot from Andrew. This probably the turn. This leg could really go on its head, and we could be headed towards a decider. Oh, Chris with the lead, though. Gonna not find anything. So a reprieve for Andrew Honeycutt.
Does recover after the first start. Ball thrown just outside on the third. This is anything possible kind of scenario that we talked about, and the man with the hot hand has an opportunity. You stay down at the 19s and find at least one trip, then pop up.
Guess who's here? It's Jack Wagon.
I want you to know, Jack Wagon, you are his favorite chatter by default. More than his own son, Will Stewart.
Seriously.
Needs to find a trip so he can get a look up, and he won't find it. Now he has to stay. Really wanted to find, I mean, technically only needed 6, but he really wanted a 7 or a 9 there to be able to swing up to that 20. And with breaking the throw, you have to find the right timing. What we saw with Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara's excellent match was that they were both finding the timing, and then finally there was a break at the end, just that small little kink, that trip 15 that doesn't go in after the double bull double, although Leonard still won that leg. Just go with the point.
It's not happening for Chris. Telly just wants to rip that board in half.
Jack Wagon, you're in charge of policing the YouTube chat today, right? You're the sheriff in town. Keep those people in line. Keep the conversation. Because we know in about a couple more rounds, I can't keep the conversation going the way this is going.
Oh, it's feel for BC 210 here. Just not able to string anything together, even though this would definitely be the leg to do it.
Sounds like one of the droid names in like a Star Wars movie.
Sure. Good last there from Caleb. Really, it's only going to take 2 or 3 turns here. Is this one of them?
Oh, 50-50. 50-50. Just wings it and finds it. Chris locks in. What a timely dart.
Where did that come from?
He was saving them up for later.
Serious.
Just 2 singles. Andrew not finding it. How aggressive do you play this?
Very. 17s.
The book calls for the 17s. I agree. Finds the trip.
Oh. Go down. What are you doing?
You got to take away those marks.
Now you don't go down? Okay, good.
You got to take away those marks. I mean, 6 mark, if you're going to go up, hit 6, so that way they can't hit a 9 and take it there. That's the minimum you had to hit, mathematically speaking. Not the right shot.
Now H&H got to use those 2 marks to their advantage.
Now Chris doesn't get to live as clean. He can go for a 1-2-3 punch, though. What he's going to try to do. Needs to make sure this drills. And does do so.
That was a very fat shot dart there.
As it should be.
You're catching a treble.
There's an opening. Doesn't get what he desired. Just 18 points on the score. Oh, needed that trip to swing up. Let's find out on the last to go ahead and add a dart to Chris's throw. Chris, with the well-timed 9 mark earlier on, changed the course of this matchup. He might still have to steer that ship once again here.
Doesn't look like he's leaving.
Well-timed shot. Chose not to go for the 5, the trip 18 for 2 16s.
Andrew, after being fairly consistent in the first 3 legs, definitely coming around there on that shot, but has not been his very best so far. Good find on the 3rd. What can Caleb do? Got to wrestle this leg back. Really sew it up here.
Wow.
That's what he can do. A 1-point lead and closes the 18s. Up 2-1. I love it.
If there was a time to ring the bell, ring the bell.
Love it. Chris was settled in on those 18s. Finding them regularly. $15. Oh, he stayed there. Bad deflection.
He chose not to be the hero, but now leaving Mike an opportunity to wear the cape. Debatably an easier shot. Not debatably, it is.
Yeah, needs 2 of each.
Now has to find the trip. Now, does he be the hero?
He has to take a swing here.
Yeah, I think you do, and I think that was a mistake.
Don't like that at all. Especially with this guy, because you know he's taking a swing.
The way he's playing, I don't blame him. Look at that. Back-to-back perfect shots for what he needed to do. Does it. Caleb Hunter finding well in this hunt.
Looking like this one might go 3-1.
Really, there was every opportunity to make this 2-2 after that big 9 earlier from Chris. The foot got back off the pedal.
Well, honestly, I would rank that up to just board management, just not taking the shots that they needed to, and Andrew going to put it out of reach. Yeah, 6 bulls, maybe 4 bulls and a 16. I just can't imagine them coming back from here.
4 bulls and a 16? Almost fell into it.
Yeah, no, you gotta hit the 16 so your partner has a 5 bull to win it.
Yeah. Make it a moot point though. Caleb does do so. Grabs that one there for the win, and H&H do get that 3-1 advantage. Guys, coming up next, top 4 winner side level 1. It's in taking on Screwvera, which should be a good one here. I'm Nick Deshaud, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far. More darts in our future. More darts flying on your screens. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share. We'll be right back. Well, here we go. It is a top 4 matchup on the winners side of the bracket here in our level 1 doubles cricket bracket in Houston, Texas. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we got Screwvera once again. And our first look at It's In? What are your thoughts?
That's the team name? Or
Yes.
is that one of these cats' names?
Nope. They did not put it on a shirt.
That's
They did not put it on a shirt.
So what kind of matches have we had for these guys up until now?
Well, It's In, by the way. That's Christopher Reyes and Jesse Marino. We've seen them before in prior years, if I'm not mistaken. Especially San Antonio, I know for sure we saw them. If we go ahead and look at the tail of the tape here, Gordon, what we notice is we already know how Screwvera has been going. On the other side here, a 3-2 win over Honey Badgers and a 3-0 win over Old School before getting to this point against Screwvera. Screwvera won that 3-1 win over Leonard and Joe, but a very scrappy 3-1 win, admittedly, for Leonard and Ram in particular, with Ethan and Joe doing just fine.
Yeah, that one definitely was in the balance at different times. Could have went to a decider. But looking like they've got their stuff figured out here early on. This first leg in this semifinal of the winners bracket. Just watched Agent H get confirmed, and they'll be taking off half-baked in the other half.
We'll see what Ethan does here. I will say the one thing about Ethan, if you know Ethan, is, well, he's a very, very nice guy. I mean, he really is. But he really does want to be the best on the board, and when he's not, and not just like best as in like just better than his peers, like, no, like that was the best you could have done on the board too. Like that is how he plays. The Filipino transfer to the I believe Dallas area specifically. Could be wrong about that one. Texas, I know that much. And shout out to his uncle Edgar, who I used to play Dart League with back in 2018. Fireball, Edgar.
Fireball. Is that a drink of choice?
Oh yeah. Back when I used to run blind draws, you would hear just randomly after he hit a really good or really bad shot, Fireball! And
it's a war cry.
Oh yeah. And when I saw Edgar at a tournament a couple years ago, he's like, I want to introduce you to my nephew. He's really good at darts. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, Edgar, because Edgar's fine. But I was like, sure, whatever. Introduces me to Ethan. I was like, hey, nice to meet you. That's the same run where he ended up just losing to Jeff Smith in the finals and qualifying for the main event.
Oh, wow. Down in
so I was like, never mind, you're right. Okay, your nephew's really good.
Yeah. Your nephew can play.
Well, so, you know, sometimes it's some nepotism. Nope, that was real. Screwvera mathematically locked in here to go ahead and just get this one over for a 1-0 lead. It is race to 3. We're back on the winner's side of the bracket. Folks, I did drop that link to the level 1 bracket in the chat, but if you want to follow along, just go over to the App Store, go download the BullShooter app. It is completely free on Android and iOS. Once you're there, you just go ahead and make an account, switch it to the tournament section, and from my events to all events. And there you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket and every single bracket run on that Tournament King software.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I had a hiccup halfway through, so I could have probably said it better myself.
All right, leg number 2. It's in. Gonna have to show him something here. Otherwise, this could be one-way traffic.
Again, we know that, in particular, I recall Reyes' throw the most. I mean, has a very strong throw. Any dart player with the last name Reyes, just be careful. You never know. It's a safe bet anyways. Just not going quite his way so far. I want to say it was San Antonio, March, that we saw them. Correct me if I'm wrong. My DMs are always open for that very reason.
Yeah, both these guys settling in, and that's why I said It's In really needs to get going here and let Screwvera know they're in a match. Otherwise, the gap will continue to widen as those guys kind of settle in.
Ram's just going to go ahead and do Ram tough stuff. Yep, just a 9 mark from Ram McVara.
Yeah, he can't hit 12s.
He hit a 12, though. Buy him a drink.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, is there any quad boards in production with touch tunes?
We're looking at the 11.5-inch board coming soon.
11.5-inch board. Just what everybody wants.
I believe that people have been saying that. As someone that listens, with their ear to the heartbeat of the community, they said, please, can we get a smaller dartboard? Wow, starts at the 19s. You're down 2-0. You're trying to find some inspiration. That's not how I would do it. Unfortunately, just not the move. And you could argue, like, oh, Ram likes 19s. Ram likes the whole board. We just say he likes 19s because we have a bias towards it. It's a 7 on the open.
Yeah, you have to imagine that both these guys are probably going to have to average in the 6s to really convince Screwvera that they got a shot here. It's just not happening.
And again, you're going against the statistically highest team in the room. I think that's a benefit because you know that there is no expectation other than to just try, right? You know the math is going to be in that direction, and you just have to focus on getting the jump.
Yeah, there's certainly no question marks on what you're going to get out of.
Sorry, chat just made me laugh so much.
Deciding what you're going to get out of your opponents here. You know the standard you're going to have to play to.
Who is commentary in Pittsburgh or Tennessee deciding which one I want to go to? I think it's fair enough to say you'll get Gordon Dixon in Tennessee and Will Stewart in Pittsburgh. And I want to know right now in chat your answer of which one you want to go to more now.
He's going to Tennessee.
To be fair, so I don't know if you noticed, our faces aren't on the dartboards this weekend. The day I went to go upload it after I kind of just like quickly was approving the graphics the week prior, I was about to hit the send button as I realized it was Will's face on your name, and I was like, that would have been so funny.
Nice.
Don't do it. Will would have loved that one for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm named after my father. Okay, it's not as bad as Gordon.
The last 2 All-Star shirts that I have received from I qualified for a spot on the Columbus All-Star in soft tip, made by a very good longtime friend of mine. Had an extra I in my name. It was Dixion, D-I-X-I-O-N.
I kind of like that.
And then Dave Feldbush, who I traveled the country with as a player, I get my shirt for the Buckeye, the tournament that I run, and my name is spelled Gordon, not Gordon.
Okay, so it's not just me. You really do give off the finger gun energy that's needed for that name.
No, it's incredible.
Gord, I need a professional headshot. I got the double finger guns. See y'all in pit. Well, the chat's already deciding. I was thinking personally.
Scared of my analysis. It's understandable.
Yeah, you really emphasized the first 4 letters of that word, sir.
Probably don't know your numbers, Bill.
Last night when you said the wrong number and started being so mean to yourself, I was like, oh my God.
That's not right. I'm an idiot.
Well, that will do it there, as that will be a convincing 3-0 win and an appearance in the seat match. We're seeing our other top 4 match log in right now. We're going to go ahead and just leave it here for a quick second as they get logged in. We'll be back in just a moment as we're going to be seeing the team of H&H taken on Half-Baked. Here we are, ready to go. Half Baked taking on H&H. This should be a good one. We saw some good shots from Caleb Hunter in that last one. Well timed to go ahead and get that 3-1 win. If he keeps up that performance, he's going to be a threat in this one, isn't he?
Well, yeah, timing's everything here. But first look at Travis and his partner. Travis we saw yesterday. Really got some unlucky misses, but ended up coming through the match that we saw him. But no surprise to see him here at the back end of this doubles tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're top 4 on the winner's side here. You're 1-1 away from guaranteeing a plaque and a spot in the finals and a spot in the Invitational for that matter. Lots that right on this match, and I think both of these teams, just going out the stat sheet, have the ability to convert here. Let's see what they're going to do.
Lane just high into the 8. Certainly not what he was looking for, but again, early on in this match.
Goals needed for the conversion here. And we'll do so. Very convincing leg there for H&H. I believe they're switching the team order on the other team. We've seen this go well once, and we've seen it go not well another time. Lots of team order switch-ups today, huh?
Yeah, not something that you see a whole lot. And for H&H to see it back-to-back.
Usually mine's like before and after a match. Like, I'm not afraid to say, hey, I'm not having the hot hand. You go first to my partner. I've done that before. I've definitely loved the idea of if you and your partner are in equal skill levels, having someone else diddle and someone else start. I like things like that. I just can't imagine a scenario where it's good for anybody's confidence to do it mid-leg. Or not mid-leg, but mid-match. Excuse me.
Say.
Mid-leg is a really crazy time to do it.
I just hit a 7. Let me go again.
That would be awesome. Actually, you should try that. I want to see you try that one time. Oh, I just remembered what I was supposed to do with you this weekend. Gordon Dixon reviews team names. I want to make my list.
Oh, gosh.
I'm going to make that list tonight and Sunday morning when you're bright and early.
That's the extra content?
Oh, that's one of them for sure. Ever since the CEC did the What's Grinding Gordon's Gears segment, I realized that if I just get Gordon on a topic that he's passionate about, it's clippable.
Yeah, certainly is with effing team names.
If I see another generation of dart players shooting the wrong house.
17, double 15 on 81. Oh.
Impressive. See Caleb trying to find the 19s. Does convert on the last. It's a needed dart. Now, if you're Travis, you're going up here for a reset turn. I'm thinking big old trip, 2 single 19s. I don't find the trip on the first. I just stay. There you go. Did exactly what he was assigned to do there. Wanted more on that last, but still a great shot from Travis.
Trying to grab some 18s. Good shot. Now, Andrew is definitely one that we haven't seen take the big swings. Caleb is definitely the one that that owns that for his team. Lane tries it there. See the grimace. Unable to convert.
One, two, three punch. Does do it. Not really happy with back-to-back turns where you got just enough of a point lead, just enough of a close. Frankly, it's shots like that can really make a big difference at the end of the day if the timing is right and Andrew doesn't collect. Timing's right. Good shot. But again, at this point in this scenario, if I'm half baked, I'm down 1-0. I'm not taking a risk on this shot. This is where I'm betting the 17, or at least finding 2 trips. I'm definitely not starting at the 16s.
Definitely not shooting at the 8s.
I might do that. That sounds like something I might do. I might be the best accidentally hitting double 7 when I made a trip 16 player there is, though, in darts. A real get you drop it down, and it just goes in a vertical line, right there.
Does it make that noise?
In my head, at least.
Shot from Travis. 7 mark on those 17s.
Good answer. A mark on the 16s. Back and forth battle. Lane's going to have to play defense. Use that dart to the right side. He can. Another one. Let's do so. Another 7. This is more like it.
Yeah, good timing there from Lane. Had a couple stinkers before that. Caleb. 5 mark. 16s. Some good back and forth here. Back end of this second leg.
Yeah, this is great.
Look at the swing from Travis.
Well, and it's right where you want it to be. Two trip 15s is still 11-point deficit. The mass on your side. Now it's really looking good. Doesn't get the close, and now this is just a 1-2-3 punch for half baked to get this leg. Mike says, I got to commend anyone doing darts commentary. I'm fairly sure I would get canceled for the first level 2 or below match. Let me tell you, Gordon proves it's not that hard to not get canceled and still be very critical of level 2 and lower players.
And the people that stream them.
You know, someone said to me, they're like, man, when you and Will commentate, it is the dumbest thing I ever hear. It's fun, but you guys are dumb. When you and Gordon commentate, it's like having Angel and Devil on the shoulder. Pretty spot on analysis.
That's a pretty good commentary on the commentary.
Am I the angel or the devil? Which one am I?
I would somehow put you in the angel category.
I always knew you were a fan. Needed to convert and get a couple more bowls, add a dart, you would think. Nothing's been particularly free in this one, though. Gotta hit it. That's a big dart there. If you don't, then it leaves 3 bowls for the swing. Must hit dart. Of course, if you have a winning dart in hand, you shoot it, you hit it like a pro. Good shot there from Lane. Half baked an H&H. No matter what, and this is not what they're thinking about right now, but it's absolutely what we're thinking about. Neither one of these teams has shown the right ingredients to best Ethan DeVera and Ram Goober.
Oh yeah, no one's showed that firepower. I mean, heck, even Mixon and Gates didn't have the consistency to match those guys. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw that as a rematch eventually, because again, I don't even know that we've seen enough firepower to overcome them either. But yes, certainly not consistency from Scruvera.
It's so close to being an almost acceptable name because it's a last name, then a nickname. Now Gordon hates it. This is looking pretty strong. This is looking very strong. Almost a 200-point lead they're drilling up. You drilled down, but you know what I meant.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of collective names, like individualist.
Yeah, no, exactly. And about that deterministic nature of it all.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither, man. Me neither. I will say, you really are a philosophy major, man. Gotta tell you. And I really am a Florida public education dropout. We really do bounce each other well, Gordon.
Dropout. You have a GED.
And half an AA.
See? Told you.
I just had to keep stealing those chips.
Those chips. All right, so one-way traffic here in the third leg. So H&H definitely showing a little bit of their prowess to hold throw, because Half-Baked did get that last leg, but I would call it highly contested.
See Travis's frustration. Knows it's an important turn because it's the last chance you have in this leg, and it's still an outside one. No matter what, even a 9 probably wouldn't have felt like enough, so therefore 4 definitely not enough.
Caleb 216s, maybe a double bull. Splits them up. Same result. Couple of 16s and a bull. Imagine there's a shot that Lane could hit here that would turn the tide.
Interesting comment here about the 200-point leads. Talking about like maybe it's the way the game has evolved and not really a fan of them. Here's my heart-to-heart, honest opinion. I like the winning strategy in the moment. Sometimes you're playing a team that just isn't punishing the right shots, and it makes sense to just really lay the hammer in on them on the points. Sometimes you're playing a strategy where it's more traditional, 2 at the point, 1 at the close. Sometimes 2 at the close, 1 at the point even. I think I'm a fan of the strategy that works best in those given moments, and I think at this moment, H&H needed to get comfortable, needed to get more darts on the board to find their darts where they need to be, and they've held control the whole leg. So, again, do I think every time your strategy should be, I want a 200-point lead? Heck no. Sometimes, just sometimes, it's about the statement piece of it all.
Well, I think Mike's even being a little hyperbolic there. Like, I haven't seen a lot of people max out the 200-point max lead that you can have. But I don't mind it. I've never minded it. I've always been of the mindset that if you're scoring, you're not closing, and closing's what wins the game. So if you're trying to point me, then that's just more shots for me to hit the 9 mark. Now, I will say where it does get frustrating if it's like you and the bartender versus 2 really good players.
That's when it's not as
and
fun.
They need 1 bull and they trip the 20 again or something like that. It's like, well,
yeah,
whatever. But no, certainly in a competitive setting like this, that stuff is kind of part of the game. Back and forth.
I really do think there's a reading the room kind of moment with some of the stuff. I think one of the players might have had to step away here for a quick second. But yeah, it's a reading the room of what works best in that matchup. What is your opponent not doing right? What are you not doing well? And I think that's the question you ask yourself when deciding what to shoot at and when to shoot at it. I think it makes a big difference because we've also definitely, I mean, it's not common, but I've seen people intentionally go for 200-point leads and it absolutely backfire. I think Mike Porterfield's probably one of my favorite examples of such. Such a talented player. Sometimes he gets so locked in on focusing on the points, he's just giving the other pro time to figure out exactly what they need to do.
Well, yeah, I in fact, I think it went the other way, too, with Porterfield. Porterfield actually had a really nice comeback against Doug Boehm in New York, South Carolina.
It would have been New York.
New York, where Doug just wasn't taking chances, and Porterfield just continued to hammer away, and eventually it caught up with him. So, yeah, it's
read the room, read the situation. The answer, right?
Yeah, and well, in doubles, you gotta know what your partner's up against. So, I mean, is your partner struggling? Then you probably try to extend the match so that when you come back to the board, your previous work isn't completely undone.
And especially in a doubles environment, I'll look at my partner and say, Are you feeling good right now? Cool. You go for the big confident shots, and I'll go ahead and be more conservative, find a trip first before considering, right? My partner's struggling sometimes. Hey, I need you to go finish this 2-mark close over here. That's all I'm asking of you. About communication, too, especially in doubles. Singles, do what you're going to do. You'll learn your lessons based off looking at the tape.
Yeah, this one looking like it's over. Half-baked. It's not to the races here. It's fourth leg. H&H commanding lead. Top 3 wedges all going the way of H&H.
And looking at our other brackets, they're all grooving and cruising and having a fun time. Most of them starting to hit 9th through 12th. We're currently in 7th through 8th right now in our main bracket. Our next match will be the winner of this taken on Screwvera. So there will be a couple-minute break in here as the teams will reset before going into the next one. We will get that seat match. By the time that's over, it'll probably be time for 4th place, 3rd place finals at level 1. We'll go back to circle through the other levels. You like that plan?
Love it.
Gordon approved. I will say the only strategy that I think can develop some really toxic habits is especially in tournaments that use like a 20 round or even a 15 round limit is too prematurely going for round out plays. That's the only time where I really see some habits develop. You lose confidence in your ability to finish out a game. Now, if you're at round 17 to 20, yeah, you're playing for the round out at that point. Look at the board. But I've seen players at like round 7 be like, well, time to go 19 versus 20s the entire time. I'm never taking a look. So I think that's probably the only asterisk I'd put on that one. That's one of the only strategies where I'm like, maybe not.
So is the problem the strategy or is this problem the game format?
Yes, I think a little bit of both. I think that the lower you have the round format, the more incentivizes rounding out as an intentional viable strategy. And I argue that a 30-round game finishes faster than a 20-round game on lower levels, higher.
So having rules to a game that promote or subsidize poor actions is not a good idea.
And, you know, I generally do think that the players in the market will decide the best formats.
But they're not given the opportunity.
They can advocate.
You have an overarching
no,
government
they have
body.
a community manager that they can go through. Email your local politician in darts. Oh, Gordon, you're a beautiful, beautiful man. This is your opening. This is actually massive right here. You close all 3 numbers and you have the point lead and you're leaving them with just the 15s. That could happen.
And honestly, not a crazy shot. I would not have started on the 19s.
I disagree. I think. Well, it should have been 19 or 20. You pick not the X because you want the early parachute. It probably should have been 20 in my opinion, but you want the early parachute.
Oh, can he find it? I knew he was going to take a swing.
Now
He's
this
been shooting it that whole time.
single, double, you take 4 to 3 on the bulls from this position every single time. Do not throw a dart at that 15 unless you miss. I don't like that at all. 4 to 3 on the bulls is such a juicy take when you're talking 3 numbers down, and it's the best 3 numbers.
I do think I think it was an all or nothing shot. So the way Travis approached that is one way. Now, would I have gone for the closes? Absolutely.
I just don't think you gotta look back. Again, right here, I'm single, double. Again, if you want the early parachute, you can start with the double, or well, the 20, not necessarily double. Let me not grind Gordon's gears too much today. And now he's going to parachute back. This time, not going to be able to find the stable landing. Well, this is going to feel frustrating. But on the bright side, if you practice your fallouts, the bowls can be very interesting still.
Well executed. You see him ringing the bell there.
Under's timing's been really solid. That is definitely the highest note of that team so far is the timing on Caleb's shots.
Only 2 bulls for Travis. Double bull. Double bull.
Does go ahead and find it. Good shot there for Travis. Goes ahead and gets that one through. We're going to go ahead and leave it on the overhead shot here. This is going to be Leonard and Bull taking on DJD in that one. So we will be back in just a moment's time with that seat match coming up next. Don't go far, folks. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon. Be right back. It is time now for the seat match here for our level 1 doubles cricket. Blink and you miss it. We've only are in round now 2, and seems one-way traffic early on in this one for our team that is favored here. Scruvera taking on H&H. How you doing, Gordon?
Well, if this keeps up, we're going to have another lull for the next match. These guys are flying.
They certainly are.
Finally, only a 2 mark from Ram.
Those look like we're hitting 7th, 8th, and level 3, 5th, 6th, and our level over here. Level 1, level 2, currently hitting 7th, 8th as well. So absolutely grooving and cruising along here. Some great stuff to see across these different brackets.
Should be about time for the staff to be fed. We'll have a little lunch break here.
I think that was more of a demand than a question. That is intense. Get this man a fajita salad. Let's look at this a little bit closer, right? We've already talked about Ram. We know what Ram can do. We know he lost in a great battle, singles.
Can we talk about the chit jersey?
Okay, yes, there you go. Perfect. Go ahead, please. Can you enlighten chat a little bit? Because I know I've seen one bit of it, the black purse one, and that was about that was about it. So
no, I mean I don't know much more than the character that he's got now. The black purse one is kind of what everybody knows him for, but they've been around for long before that character had.
It does remind me of like the whitest kids you know style of humor a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's super funny. That is worth when the stream's all over for today. That's worth a Google for everyone.
All right, there you go. It's called Chit Chat, you said?
I didn't say that. I don't know what it's called.
I think it's what it says on the back. I'm basing it off that.
Yeah, but if you just look up chit sketches or something along those lines, you'll definitely you'll find your way to some very dry humor.
Yeah, this is looking real tough. Another 9-mark open from Ram Guevara. That is 2 for 2 in this matchup. He was having some inconsistencies when we saw him in round 2 against Leonard. Not the case here. This is getting more and more class. Talk about players. Andrew and Caleb scrapping along here. Talked to Andrew briefly out there, and he's like, honestly, this is last second pairing. Like, we got paired up, like he said, either, I think yesterday. So last second pairing, I said, well, frankly, last second pairing, and you're already guaranteed a 3rd place position. No matter what happens here, you should be playing on house money.
James Green got us covered. Jay Renshaw. Where you can find the chit skits.
Yeah, it's something like that, right? James Green, he always knows what's going on.
Oh, not able to get the second 9 mark in a row. I know chat commented on it earlier, but I do agree. Andrew does make it look like darts is tough work.
He does. He does feel he's feeling very hot and cold. He's feeling very much all or nothing. It's working or it's not. When your throw's kind of going like that, that's the results. I also need to correct myself. I said Ethan was 24. He's actually 21. He said, "You've known me since I was 18. How'd you mess that up?" Exactly what he said. I also called him nice earlier. I'm taking that back as well. And it looks like a bowling ball drilling a strike. Go ahead and find it there. Leaves an opportunity for Andrew, but he's checking with his partner. I don't mind this at all, especially with, again, last second pairings, but should be trip to 16. If you want the go assign, you can try to steal all the bases, but no matter what, it starts with a trip 16. And now you stay.
Good find there on the last. continuing to play aggressively. We've seen all weekend thus far.
Yeah, but this is going to be a 2-0 position. And we kind of saw what probably on paper would have been the seat match play in round 2, right? That's how we started our stream. And we see Leonard and Bull continuing to fight back. We're currently sitting that 4th place match, waiting on the winner of board 26. Stealing the Bulls, RNL, and it's in.
Stealing the Bulls, that was Listo and Mo.
Yeah, Moss? Oh? Money Mo better? Ross Huff.
Oh,
Listo.
yeah. Yep. Ross.
Yes. Yeah, went up and talked to Listo, too. I saw him out there, and I was like, dude, year after year, you continue to get just steady improvement. He's like, it feels like it. I'm like, that's the goal.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Dan, it may be Uncle Jesse from Dukes of Hazzard. Certainly has the outfit on.
Never seen it, but that's the legend Pat Cook, I can tell you that much. That man is known for being in the backgrounds of live streams. I think he's famous for that. Everyone knows Pat Cook. The big moment doesn't get capitalized on. Try to take the chip shot. Big chip shot missed. Oh, that is in fact Jesse Duke. Yes. No, never mind. That's not Pat Cook. Yeah, the big chip shot doesn't go. Ram could have punched it a lot more than he did. He played aggressive on that shot. Tries to go for the close behind with the 2-house advantage. Honeycutt here, single 17 and then trip 20s is the play. He misses, now switches to the trip 20s. And does convert on the last. At least Ethan is shy here for a 9. But this is so far the best position H&H have found themselves in this matchup. It won't be the 9.
Still played it aggressive. Tried to close that 20. Only a 2 mark from Caleb, so big shot for Ram here coming in. Have to imagine the man averaging 6.5. Going to get this converted. Not fully, but does the right thing, takes away the points. Up 2-0. Drew does not go for the close up and score. Goes for a playground. The corner. Does take a shot. And double quick time. This one looking 3-0-ish. Battling a little bit of a cold. I'm thinking all the hotel has is Advil PM. So if I take the Advil PM and then I just drink a bunch of energy drinks, the 200 milligram caffeine, and just have that battle in my system all day.
Is it like make your own Quaalude? Is that what you're going for here, brother?
Maybe I can take my uppers and my downers all at the same time.
Any hotel that sells cough drops is a big win for me.
Those in the 15s. Little cherry on top there from Ethan. I look just out of frustration. The 3 bulls take the king seat. There it is, Scruvera. Your winner's here.
And we're going to go ahead and right now, this is the 5th, 6th matchup. Stealing the Bulls RNL taking on It's In. Currently leg number 1. They're just getting away. And then after that, we will go ahead and have the rest of the matches in the bullpen, the 4th, 3rd, and finals of level 1. And we'll try to go ahead, and if something else pops up, we'll try to fill in the space a little bit here. But folks, viewership's been great. You guys have been amazing. Our next match is up in just a moment. Like I said, Leonard Gates and Joe Mixon will be playing the winner of this matchup. Don't go far. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back. It's time now for the fourth place match underway. We're seeing Leonard and Bull taking on It's in this matchup here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. It's definitely struggled in their top four matchup in a 3-0 loss to Screwvera. And Leonard and Bull, a rough team to see at this point in the bracket because of their early round matchup with Screwvera. It should be very interesting to see how it develops, to see who will go play H&H in that third place match. Gordon, give us your professional analysis.
Well, it all comes down to how the reaction from Mo and Reyes are going to be to Gates and Mixon. Obviously, the firepower that we saw from Gates and Mixon wasn't sustained enough to beat Screwvera, but it was a pretty high level. So can Mo and Reyes step up to kind of match them to make it back to that final?
So far, the answer is I think they stepped up a little bit from earlier, but it's not enough to keep up with combined 11.83.
Yeah, they were always going to be a handful. Plus, they're also fighting against the fact that they're not Screwvera. So Mixon and Gates are going to be a little bit settled down, a little bit more than we may see them in the final.
Yeah, I will say, Joe, I ran into him briefly out there, and he seems particularly fired up as he goes ahead and just absolutely nails that beautiful shot right there. Beautiful 7. Trip, and a double bull. That'll play. Leg number 1 likely going to Leonard and Bull. Again, it is just a race to 2 on the loser side of the bracket here. There's the punch on through. Leonard Gates 6-0 and Joe 6-0. That's a 12-0. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good leg.
Oh, it's a fantastic leg.
And we're shorter on legs here in the losers bracket, so this is essentially a must-win leg. Not essentially, it is a must-win leg for Mo and Reyes to keep this match going. Great 7-mark open, though. Could be exactly what they needed.
Well, gonna handle this reset. Take advantage of their throw. Plays aggressive. Start the 19. Might stay because that's on the wire. I normally would say like you switch if the first doesn't go, but you have to shorten length of the game. It wasn't a bad first start. Second and third dart, not as much on his side.
Yeah, good shooting here. Doesn't keep up the 7-0, but job done. 7-5 start with not a whole lot coming back at him. Leonard talking to himself. Not able to find anything with those first two.
This should be a play for 17, then 18. 18 first. Real getchy on that one. Let's switch to the 17. Now it's whatever you want. Not happy with it. And again, it's the 6-0 and 1-0 is the big difference here. Leonard not going to stay at a 3. Joe not going to stay at a 1. But expected more. This is your best opportunity. You got to take advantage of this position. Reyes followed another good turn. Find a big trip on the points, a big trip on the close.
Yeah, that was the right shot in this position. Just did not collect. So we're all dart players, dart fans.
I am.
Chat, if you've watched the movie, I want to hear the review.
Oh, I don't. I'm spoiler free.
No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers.
You can give us your opinion, but don't you dare spoil that movie. Spoil that movie. I'm banishing you to Gordon Dixon's room, and I'll give you his room number. Oh, no.
You do not want to be in Gordon Dixon's room.
I think it smells in the stream room.
Oof. Little gamey.
We haven't had too much barbecue yet. We're fine.
That's also true. I don't know what chamomile smells on the other end, but it can't be any worse than a brisket.
Editor Nick, do not clip that. See, does movie wasn't for me, does that imply that you think it's good and just you were the wrong audience? That's what I read when I hear that.
Don't get him going, because that's not what he means.
Am I too glass half full for you today? Maybe you did. The Bull's the movie. Fair enough. All right, fair review, Mike. Once again, an opportunity there. Tries to get the 18 close. It would have been a big hit.
Yeah, definitely not the position that they would want to be in this leg, especially after how it started. And now they've left themselves a lot of work to do to regather their former position. But this is a great start. Does find the 7 mark, so 23-point deficit for Leonard as he comes back to the board.
Hitting looks like 5th, 6th right now in level 3. We're in 4th place in level 2, and 7th, 8th in level 4. We are rolling here, Gordon. It's 1:36. Trips doesn't even start till 5. Come sign up.
Maybe I don't need drugs to get through the day. Maybe I can just go rest. Exactly. That was the right reaction.
I believe
me and my stained shirt have to do some on-camera interviews.
I think if there's someone here that wants to play trips with you, it's Mama Lysac. So
oh my gosh!
I should tell her that you might be free.
Well, then I can fix it with whiskey.
That's true. And Leonard and Bull starting to get in front of the position here. No shot available even with perfection to close with the point advantage. And Reyes, I mean, again, he has the ability to be a really good A. It's just there's errors of inconsistency that have really been plaguing him at times. I don't know if that's happening off stream as well or not. Unfortunately, right now, the other side just partner throwing a 1.8, not enough. You got a 4.83 and a 4.2 on a Leonard Gates-led team. That was a good case scenario compared to the 12-0 from Leg 1. Well, you can rewatch it whenever you want, though, Mike. That's awesome.
You are welcome.
There you go. That's a 2-0 win. Coming up next on our stream, Leonard and Bull taking on H&H, already called up for 3rd place, and then we'll go right to the finals. Also on our other stream board on the side, we will go ahead and have the 3rd place match of level 2 as it gets the 4th place match finished up. Folks, we're at 1-by-1 at matches at this point. It's pretty much winding down in all these brackets at the same time. Love to see it. Nice and fun, good darts. Don't go far. We'll be back in just one more moment. Well, here we go. It is time for the third place match here in the level 1 for Houston, Texas cricket doubles. And we got a good one here with Andrew Honeycutt and Caleb Hunter taking on Leonard Gates and Joe Mixon, and what should be a good matchup here. We've seen the right stuff out of Leonard and Bull, although admittedly that second leg was not as inspiring. Then again, they also weren't pushed to the level of, I think, what they expected. Do you think we're going to see similar performance here? What's the expectation?
Well, if Caleb Hunter's timing continues, which it appears to have already kind of kicked in here, taking advantage of the slow start from Gates, may be able to turn the corner. But it's going to have to be pretty consistent to worry these two.
Yeah,
because on its face, I don't think they've shown they've got the firepower to compete here.
Yeah, the raw firepower definitely not. And Andrew said it himself. He feels hot and cold. The darts are kind of representing a little bit of that as well. But you're right. Caleb's timing, very solid component in this matchup. But I would imagine it's going to be an iron sharpening iron kind of moment there if he does hit that big shot in timing. Well, expect Leonard to do the same. Still doing enough to keep up in that range as well.
Stay straight. 6-7. Caleb's opening two shots.
Sorry. That was
You're a child.
I'm too tired for that one, Gordon. I would have normally just let that one go. You even said it with the cadence too, a little bit. Like it felt unintentional. I know it wasn't. That's why I'm laughing too. 9 mark there from Andrew Honeycutt, answering some of the question marks about his hot and cold nature, though. It's a big shot in this moment. Does leave an opportunity to get right back in within a mark with a 6 mark. 7 will get you the point lead. 5 will not. Again, if I'm Caleb, it's timing. Drill the 18 is my main goal to close at this point, and then try to load up an extra shot at the 17 if I can. Finds the 17 first, gets the comfort. Bad dart, but he does switch back down. Does move up and down on the board.
Yeah, leaves a big opening here for Bull. He steps on through. Regain control. Honeycutt only going to come away with 1. That probably going to turn the tide yet again.
Here's the stab after the hanger. Now going back up. Good shot selection there from Leonard. Didn't like the position. Took advantage on the cover. Hit what he needed, and then could take the risky stay at the point, which is not so risky when you get all the other stuff done.
This timing. Oh, he doesn't convert on the 9 mark.
It is a challenge. It's saying hit a 6 on the corners. If you hit the 6, you win the leg. If you don't, maybe.
Look at the shot selection from Bull.
Yep, that's the shot. That was the gamble. You flipped that coin. You knew the reality. I don't mind what Caleb did, and I love what Joe did. One more of those, and would have only tied it up, but would have made it interesting. 15 pushes, but going to go right at it. Good spot.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there you go. Does do the switch.
But still has a finish here.
Yeah. What timing this would be.
Oh, he doesn't find it. Does find the treble 15, so 2 bulls.
For Bull.
For Bull.
Yep. Made that one look easy.
1 dart for Bull for 2 bulls.
That's not even a load of Bull, Gordon. It was a singular load of Bull. So Leonard and Bull will go ahead and have the advantage going into leg number 2, going second. They are 1-0 up. match point here in the loser side of the bracket. Just a 3 mark open for Caleb. Leonard going to be giddy at the opportunity. Let's see how well he converts on said opportunity.
And go up.
All right.
Niner.
Not going to be mad about that one. I'm definitely surprised he stayed for all 3. But I think it's the right shot. I think it's perfectly fine.
No, in this position, absolutely.
Make them work.
I hit a bunch of triples. You got to hit a bunch of triples.
I will not. Don't make me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Back-to-back Niners.
Uh-oh. So good run for H&H today. Honestly, this is a tough position.
Well, this is awesome because this is setting up the final. So to see back-to-back 9s from Leonard and his partner leading into the matchup between Scruvera, that's big.
And again, zero expectations. They met. I mean, they were aware of each other, but they got set up yesterday or the day before. Last second pairing, all of a sudden leading to a 3rd place trophy in a level 1 event and an invite to the Invitational. Good job.
Yeah, I got a little cash, some gourmet firewood, some MVP points.
There's gourmet firewood, black, makes sense. Non-gourmet firewood, is there like something in the middle there, like a picture frame or something? I don't know. What's like? Is there any middle wood?
Middle wood, would probably be just your run of the mill like table.
Oh yeah,
chair. Yeah, rocking chair.
Yeah, but there's some chips in the varnish a little bit,
Yeah.
But it's loved, but not new.
Yeah. Like you just don't need it, so you throw it on the fire.
Don't need it to throw it on the fire is a great mentality to live off of, Gordon.
Yeah.
Well, this is only 2 bulls needed. Leonard and Bull going to be moving on for a rematch of the 2nd round, where I think it was fair to analyze that could have been the seat match because it's going to be the final.
Yeah, we just didn't see enough from anybody else that said that they were going to be able to keep up with this level.
No, certainly not. And again, flowers where they're due. H&H went on the run and still got the result needed, and will be in the Invitational Shootout. Coming up next now, Scruvera and Leonard and Bull, the finals of Level 1 doubles cricket, and maybe the final point that I can talk. So we're going to be back in just a moment here. Don't go far, folks. Nick Shera, Gordon Dixon. It is now time for the finals here in level 1, Houston, Texas, doubles cricket. And this is the matchup we started off our stream with. It's the match we're going to be ending level 1 with. That is Screw Vera, that's Ram Guevara Screwson, and Ethan Devibe Devera taking on Leonard Soldier Gates and Joe Bull Mixon. I'm Nick the Boy DeShera and Gordon Fingergun Dixon on the mic.
Shooter, atta baby. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Obviously, a little inconsistencies from Mixon and Gates early on in this tournament. It's what led to them losing second round to these guys. They clearly had something figured out in that last match. Both opening up big.
Back-to-back 9s on that open.
So it'll be interesting to see how they perform here under a little bit more pressure. They're going to have a lot more coming back at them. And already we see Gates wavering a bit here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how this plays out. The scoreline of the 3-1 for Screwvera is not necessarily representative. That absolutely had the makings of potentially a last leg decider. That was a great battle. We literally started off with our peak in viewership because everyone was watching. 800 plus people were like, "Oh, this is what's going on right here. This is a 900-point battle of perfect timing shots." Clearly has the ability to hit some big stuff.
Bull almost coming up with the big convert. Get the single. Definitely not afraid of that shot. Shot it multiple times today. Uh-oh.
What?
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 Why?
What?
Yeah, what do you...
You see Ram, he called, he said, stay up. Go ahead. Yeah, Ram was like, do it. I dare you.
That's hilarious. I mean, he put himself... Yeah, that's not where you shoot that spot. Ram chooses the smaller number so he doesn't get the point lead.
And giving up that extra mark that Gates hit.
Yeah, I don't like any of those shots.
I like this one. Because he did exactly what he's supposed to do. Ethan does have an opportunity for a 9. Won't find that 9. Interesting. That was very interesting. Little section right there, huh?
Yeah, that round 6 sucked.
That's what they always say.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Close the 18s. Get some points. Close the 17s. This one looking like Leonard and Bull may be one away from taking the first set straight away. Good last from Bull. Great leg from Bull.
Yeah, Bull's definitely the one that stepped up the most today so far in this matchup. We saw, obviously, Leonard and Ram have some very slow starts where Bull and Ethan were joking about it a little bit. But to be completely honest, the progress there for Bull is making a big difference overall. See Leonard nodding with approval with that one.
Got a delivery. Is it food or drugs?
I don't believe we have any drugs left. I took them all, and I'm ready for this second leg of the matchup. ASMR for everybody involved there. Coming up after the level 1 finals will be the level 2 finals, by the way, folks. And then if timing permits it, who knows? Level 3 finals? Maybe. Or level 4.
Purity hitting you hard today.
It's about time.
Serious.
The worst part about Will's post is the amount of people that said, "You really don't have like a singular back hair, like at all. Like we don't want you to have a bunch, but like any."
Uh, I knew Bull couldn't go a whole turn without a triple.
He's glad you're right about that presumption. Ram on the bottom of the board normally is a good recipe, a decent recipe.
Yeah, good shot here. Good exchanges. Going to come down to a cork again. Most likely.
I know we've had this debate before, but I mean, Leonard Gates has to be on the U.S. Mount Rushmore of darts players in general, like Steele or Soft. Is that fair to say?
Say it again?
The U.S. Mount Rushmore of dart players, like Steele and Soft. Like,
okay.
Is that a fair statement?
US,
not North America, just U.S.
You only said the second part again. What was the first part?
Leonard Gates.
Oh, Gates? Yeah, at this point, I think, yeah. I mean, he's got overseas titles. He's got multiple highest level American titles. Yeah, there's no doubt.
Yeah, just one of those resumes that really sets the standard for what successful dart careers look like here in the U.S. I think Ram's trying to catch up on some of those accolades, and I love seeing him start to take that stab overseas and the other competing tours as well. I'm curious to see how his development goes, considering, again, that big slump into this big comeback tour. That really has been a successful last 3 years of just continual improvement. Of course, you got young guns like Ethan DeVera at the beginning, right? I mean, met him at 18 years old. He's 21 years old now, and trying to separate himself from the pack in an already tough dart town.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that that lends himself to doing well, because he's going to constantly be tested. Down 99.
Fishing for a 7. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. One more. Doesn't get it. Ball's off the hook.
Yeah, that short arm just continues to plague him on those third darts.
This will be a good opportunity. Well, the vibe, you got to find at least a single. He does go ahead and angrily hit that trip 20 once again. That dart looked like it was going to go there no matter if it was flying that direction or not. He was going to make that happen out of pure force of will. Again, I know that the average hasn't been there so far in this leg, but I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Joe so far. He is giving enough here to make this competitive through and through, which is the question that was asked. And Ram's going to do what Ram's going to do. Yep.
What a shot.
Lame only hit an 8 mark with 3 triples. Boring.
Can he defeat Leonard Gates in a cork, though? That's the question.
Probably a dance-off. Leonard's the most offbeat, beloved dancer I've ever seen in my life.
Ever? You know the internet exists, right?
Yeah, I'm also not talking about myself. The internet does exist. I know, because every time I go on TikTok, there's these random people in the UK saying, look at the funny American dude dancing on the stage. Every single... And so then, like, I know he doesn't check TikTok like that, so I will copy the link. I'll send it to him. And maybe that's probably why my algorithm's getting more and more, but it just blows my mind. The popularity he's developed overseas. Awesome. It's great to see the support for North American players.
Oh, that is a fun element. Seeing how people come out and watch Stowe's practice.
Yeah.
That's fun. But no, I don't understand those people in general. I don't think that element of darts is ever going to catch on here. Like, we don't dance before the touchdown.
We dance after.
We dance after. So like that whole, like, you get up on stage.
You still might get a penalty for it.
Dance initially. Like, I don't think we understand that, and rightfully so.
Big 9 there from Ethan, by the way. Trying to set up for a potential break. I mean, this is still a 6-mark ask for Leonard.
Oh, he's looking back. Looking back. I love it.
He's getting a little saucy with the kid. I mean, we've seen Ethan and Leonard do well in doubles in other event circuits, so for them to have a little bit of camaraderie, not surprising. Back to your point about dancing culture and everything else. I mean, of course the culture is going to be fundamentally different here. I mean, you go to a Japanese dart tournament, it's a very different culture. The South Koreans have their own culture for it. Spain has their own culture for it. Every one of these places has their own. It's about defining the identity of your darts players and then showing how they represent themselves in the international market. It really makes a difference.
Going for another 9er.
It wasn't aiming for a miss. This is good stuff. Great stuff. And another class shot there. 8.33. Leonard Gates. We're at a 8-0, a 5-0, 6-0. No one's doing bad, and Ram there just hit a triple and 2 bulls and lowered his average to a 4.67. Bull Mixon, not living up to the name in that visit. Too much work to do. You're just going to go ahead and throw these bulls here, smile and wave, move on. Curious what Pat Cook's thinking? I am too. There you go. It is now 2-1 advantage for Leonard and Bull. Trying to set up for a potential first set win in this final match.
Yeah, already 1 away.
And really, I mean, everyone's showing pretty strong performance. No real signs of weakness. This is going to continue to get better. As we start off with a 9 mark there. Screwston making it look easy.
How about that?
Over under 8 marks. Take the over. Because of course it's going to be back-to-back 9s.
Great open. What can the kid do here?
21 years old and acts like it. Just kidding, Ethan. Does go ahead and find the trip 20. Not going to be enough to to take away any shots from Bull, but Bull still has to earn the right for that shot. Needs to walk the dog after first start trip. Forgot the leash. Going to go ahead and have to go back to that house. Oh, tries to find the angle. No airmail there.
Yeah, Bull Mixon, one of his worst shots of the match. Still only 3. There's still 3 marks.
Now Leonard's going to have to go ahead and get a little bit of a defense mounted here.
They'll look for a 9 again. Load up.
They're only a 2 now. That's an absolute door opener. Ethan looking for redemption after that 4 mark earlier on. Here's your chance. Not a bad dart. That's a bad dart. He's all follow through. I mean, he gets in position. It's all fall through. It's very strong armed. You'll see him have real get you darts sometimes. And that's despite the fact that he's legitimately one of the most promising talents we are cultivating here in the States. Say we, I'm not doing anything. Give him his nickname, Devive Devera. About as much as I did for Ethan's career. Oh, he tried to ride the dart in. Good spot.
And it stays for 7.
Good discipline. This is important now on how the approach goes. Oh, wow. Ethan having his worst leg of the day at a very pivotal moment where it's a must win to go to the last leg decider, the first set of the final.
Yeah, 6 marks to close. Bull pulls the parachute quickly.
110 points. You expect this again to have an opportunity to get a little bit more settled. Ram's like, I'm going to go ahead and do that, Ethan. Don't worry. I'll go and touch it up. But now leaves an opportunity. Trip 16, trip 19, trip 20, something along those lines. If you can hit all three, different match.
Mark follow. A big shot here from Ethan. Both in this leg and I think just for his confidence.
This is a bounce back. That's where they were. Gotta check your pockets before going through security. Know you had some triples in your pockets the whole time. That's off the scanner. Causes delays for everybody.
Full 5 mark. Those looming 20s and 19s over top of both of them.
Ram loves these corner pocket shots too. Loves them. Decides to play a little bit conservative in the last. Don't mind that at all.
38 points needed to tie.
There will not get the point lead, so Ethan, the man who's been struggling, just found a big 9 to kind of recover. Just needs to hit a big 3 here. Try to push the bull.
Yeah,
There's
I like
the
that
push.
start.
Oh, he's not even considering much until he found those trips. He doesn't like that last start, but that's enough to make an assertive lead and get this back on track for a last leg decider.
So my question is still looming. Can Ram beat Leonard in a cork?
I'm going to take the affirmative on this one. I'm feeling it here. 5 Monopoly dollars?
5 Monopoly dollars.
All right, perfect. Actually, I'll play for your ramen. There you go.
No,
I'll put
absolutely not.
2 high stakes,
No,
2 rich
no.
for your blood.
You might as well be playing for $1 million. Oh, good finds.
Beautiful.
Good finds.
It's enough where if you get bull miss, all of a sudden you get 1 game shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he trips the 20 again start.
Goes right at it. And only needs it in 2. Lastly, decider, Screwvera holding the seat. Can they hold on tight, or will Gordon's prophecy come true? Leonard will best ram in the diddle, get the start. That is the question. Just 1 hole in.
They tied yesterday on this. Oh.
That's 5 Monopoly dollars for
5
Papa.
Monopoly dollars.
Someone been keeping track across all these streams because we've bet a lot of Monopoly dollars.
It's true.
Here we go. Now you won the cork. Ram has done pretty well, consistently starting off with 7s and 9s. Not going to be either one of those. It is a 5.
What
That was
last.
a big last.
Upper left-hand corner. That was, skating along. Nine mark open for Gates.
Gator ain't playing. That's exactly what you have to do. That's why it's the best worst open. 2 trip 19s, 17-point lead, able to close to 20. Now all of a sudden you're answering the other direction, and that's an aggressive play from the man that's been struggling on the board. I know he likes that play style. Not the time to do it. Call it.
Graham, I am so glad you said that because you're absolutely right. That is another upgrade. We were talking about upgrades to the formats. Alternating start should be the next one. And then in addition to that, it should be one diddle. Either you flip and go and diddle for the last leg, or you diddle at the beginning, and that's the diddle.
Especially in our elite levels, I'm definitely more inclined to agree there.
Oh, look at the big shoulder. The bowling finish with the leg swing.
A little bit of a redemption turn for Divide. Oh, that's crisscrossed. I don't even think there's any applesauce left. I always put cinnamon sugar on mine, and he's going to have to put some on this. At least some spice on it. Maybe even some heat. Honestly, I don't necessarily hate the cover shot here. That was a tough angle.
Yeah, you had to throw for an open bed. That made sense.
I think it paid off fairly well. Now you have the insurance policy. You go up there, you bet the number for your ram, and then hope to live clean, live large. Everyone's throwing well right now. Actually, Ram's the low man on the board. You don't say that very much. You don't say it by over a mark and almost a half now either. Everyone's in the sixes. Rams 4, 6, 7. Down and dirty darts, huh?
And 6-0 average here.
Wanted to preview extra, right?
Not able to come up above that. But how about Bull mixing? Filling in the holes exactly where Yates needs him here.
Yeah, again, really impressed with where Bull's been at in the standard. He's really, again, he wasn't far off by any means, but he wasn't this on either. Good stuff. This is looking more and more likely that we're going to be going to a second set here in this final.
Nobody wants this to end.
Certainly not. Chad, do you want this to end? If so, well, change the app you're on. You're on your phone. Do that. But don't. Stay here. Must watch free TV. If you haven't already, give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share. And let us know how much you love watching the darts and how much these players deserve your support. They do.
Or if you're new to the chat, give us your favorite Mitch Hedberg joke.
I think we've ran through a lot of the greatest hits already. Not that there's not more, but the ones that the chat will say first. Instead, give us your favorite Baskin-Robbins ice cream flavor.
Chocolate.
I used my filter for once there, Gordon.
Doubt it.
Here we go. We're going to a second set. We're going to see how this one plays out. They're going to keep rolling.
Here we go. Here we go. Another cork for the second set.
Ram has proven that he can find the middle. He's proven he can hit the diddle.
Soldier and Mixon winning. Going second.
Good spot there from Ram, but it's usable by Leonard. Yeah.
All tied up.
That's tied up.
He throws this one high. Oh,
that was the right line.
Yep. I think that one's 2 out of the bull.
What a diddle.
That's a lot out of the bull.
And here we go. It was a good back and forth battle there on the bull. It's a final set, and it's, of course, the two men that we saw duking it out in singles in dramatic fashion, doing it once again. Ethan DeVera having moments of brilliance and moments of struggles. Joe seems to be rising to the occasion. What will happen here? I think it's still any man's game. I think the only winners right now we can call is us. get to hear Gordon Dixon talk about darts.
Sometimes. There's a niner. Ram showing his prowess on the bottom of the board.
I remember it was like 3 years ago on the CSC, and like Ram was still on his comeback tour, not over a 5 average yet, like trying to work after recovering from dartitis for so long. And he started going on the run. He played Leonard in the 3rd place match, and I said, "Is this the battle for the best in Houston?" Like I don't know if that you can call it that or not. And he goes, and he has a good match, but Leonard comes out on top. Every single time since, Ram has made that show one of his own, and he has continued to find that consistent improvement. And it just shows when you play against these top talents and you have this. The fact is, you're not going to argue against Leonard being one of the best in North America, let alone Houston. The fact that Ram's now asking that question and it's starting to become more and more of a debate, fascinating. It's great.
Just low on the 3rd, so continuing to try to push forward here. Losing the cork. Bull Mixon does not miss a turn with a triple.
That's a good way to live. I could teach him how to miss a turn without hitting a triple.
How about that around the board?
This is, again, that back to that standard of Ethan DeVera that we would typically come to see.
Yes, if you're just joining us, this is the finals of Level 1 doubles cricket today. This is a matchup that we saw very early on in the day, 2nd round. Great shot again by Ram Guevara.
First place here in doubles cricket, 700 bones, 350. Second place here. A lot of bones. Good first. Can do whatever you want now. To really be leaning into 2 at the point, 1 at the close. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, very much so getting forced to play a less aggressive game here now that they've lost a set. Just to remind everyone, this is best of 5 still, even though both teams do now have a loss. In the BullShooter, we do not regress to the 1-loss format.
Make a wish, Gordon. 777 viewers across all 5 platforms at the very second.
Hey.
Yeah, most events, if you guys are curious for how electronic board events and soft tip events work, there's usually some form of a greens fee or an administrative fee built in to the tournament itself, and the boards are set to free play. Good hat trick there. No, there's no Kinder the Cutie. I know, was it To the Mud, In the Mud Sports. We had a lot of fun in Arizona watching Kyle Linder Cutie play. I will say, Will Stewart made a cameo account for me, much to my chagrin. And that was one asked to be submitted, was one for Cutie Linder. So, shout out once again. But no. Instead of Kyle Linder, you have to settle for Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara, Joe Mixon, and Ethan DeVera. Good start there from Gates. Find 7. Ram's going to find 9. Of course he's going to find 9. It's Ram Guevara, 19s, and going first. Or starting off the leg, I should say.
Seven. Leonard and Bull. We go 9-9. Ooh.
Yeah, it does find a 5, though. Not enough to tip the scale, but it's just enough to keep this a battle. Here's the swing. Got to abandon ship on that. No, he does go ahead and continue to stay. Ram. Rusty 17s. 4. Looking likely right now that if Joe can clean this up, it'll be leaning more and more in the direction of your team going first here. Then you got to be the hero. Take the pain away.
Oh, good find.
Just not good enough in this very moment. Don't like that.
Don't like any of that.
Don't like that. I mean, the first art is fine, trip 20. Then I don't like anything that happened after.
Ram do here.
He wants to punish that. He's going to punish that.
20.
Big shot there from Ram Guevara Jr. That's what you do when someone starts playing shenanigans. You go, you take your dart, and you throw it right where it hurts. Bull tried to hit the recovery shot. Doesn't find it. And now Ethan, you can see him. He's trying to settle right now.
Wants to find the treble so he gets a swing. Not going to happen. Only 2. You see the wry smile as he goes up there to retrieve. And Leonard Gates may get away with it. You have to imagine he's going to come off that shot.
He's going to say, oh, maybe not.
Indecision. Indecision leaking in there.
He stayed on the 19 earlier when he had a similar type of shot. And that 18, again, it was right below the line there. I don't know. I could have gone either way. Ram now gets an opportunity once again to be the hero.
Oh, he stays up there.
That time tease, yeah. Interesting.
Very surprised by that.
Is Joe punish? He gets a dart. But this time he stays.
Done trading the fun shots? Oh. Short-armed it.
Still, that last dart does help quite a lot.
Well, 48 points. It's always funny how this math works out.
There's the tied score. You should stay for one more. You're only taking one dart at the 18. You're only taking one. Like there was something in the background. Now Leonard trying to fire up his dart. This is a hero dart. Decides to stay. No cape necessary.
Or we'll give him the shot, but what we've seen from Ram, 50-50 chance on whether he shoots it, and that was wild.
Yeah, that didn't look right. That really didn't look right.
That was wild.
And another chip shot. Doesn't go. Again, I think Ethan, at this point, though, might need to start to break this up a little bit and be the hero. He needs to get the opportunity. One dart. Again, it gets you on their switches.
Yeah, drops low. Leonard needs a treble to start. Doesn't even find a single. Here comes a swing. And he short arms it low. See him drag that down with a lot of shoulder.
I mean, they're wearing themselves out after all this. And then random cover shot there from Ram, and you can see Not happy at all. Shouldn't be.
No, tried to get cute. And Bull mixing with big shot here, stepping up. Surprised he didn't go
Ooh.
15s. 4 15s there.
Yeah. And now, again, the shot here, you have the single 15 mark. There's a good opportunity Ethan gets a look at the 16 to make this 3-4 and the other way around. Here's the swing. I mean, he hit it. But I feel like you have to swing that.
Here we go. Underneath 4. There's 3. There's 4. Oh, and only a single 15. How many hero shots are we going to get in one leg?
How many hero shots that don't convert from these pros in one leg is the bigger question.
2 shots at 16s.
Yeah, he's staying.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. This is Bull's moment.
Still gets a shot.
Does go ahead and pin it there. Not over yet. It's 4-3 on the Bulls with only a single 16 needed. But it is absolutely perfection needed in this moment. Not going to happen. To pop the 16. Does do so.
So 3 Bulls for Leonard Gates to tie us up in the second set.
Very dramatic leg here. Outside.
Oh.
Outside, it won't happen.
What? What about that? Look at this.
That is just shenanigans. Ram Guevara could not have predicted this. 2 Bulls for a 2-0 lead in this final set and drills it in 1.
Look at him ringing the bell.
He wanted it. You could tell these players are playing like they want it. They are friends, they are laughing, joking a little bit, but they are locked in here, man.
All right, so this is the easy one. But Ram's gonna not even have to win a cork in order to go first in the next leg if they be able to hold throw here.
Well, it starts off with a 5. This is how Ram normally starts because he's going to go for the big swing. It's the best worst open. It's the best response. Wham, bam, 9 mark, ma'am. Here comes Bull. And he answers with a 9 mark.
Big shot.
Ram giving him the settle down. I love that. Oh, bad spot for Ethan.
And look at this.
Wow. Bull can be the hero.
The turns have tabled.
I haven't seen this many turntables since the last time I went to the record store.
Who's third from Leonard, though? Yes.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it. Love it. Ram Guevara back-to-back 9 marks. Great shot selection. You got a second piece of real estate. You got the point lead. And now you're making Bull have to work again. But, of course, he seems to be up to the task. He's really hammering them in. 5 for 6 on triples in this leg. That is a must-win for Leonard and Bull.
Yeah, absolutely awesome from these guys. Everybody doing their part.
Ethan's starting to slip. The 18. Let's stay for 4. Ram is at 9 so far. That's what's asked here. 2 trips gets you a shot at the 18 with the point lead. That's 1 trip.
It's just the wrong trip and a single 18. So,
Gotta return to the average at some point. The way it was going, he didn't think he was going to miss much either. This might be a return right back. The timing is everything in this matchup. Everything.
Ethan to the board. Lowest average between all four of these competitors. Find another treble 19.
See, when it's good, it is good. That's fact. Good.
Leonard spraying them. So big shot here. Big opportunity for Ram to really start to run away here in this leg. Does just that. The 2 to close. Another 57 big ones.
Yeah, Screwvera doing a great job of getting back into the mix, but Bull mixing, man. Oh, and that was nothing wrong with that last start either.
No, we're going to.
Hats off to him, though. I mean, really rising to the performance. Already had pretty high expectations. He's exceeding that. Good on him.
What was his singles average? Did he play last night?
Let's find out. If only we knew a guy that worked at Direct.
Serious.
He did not play singles.
How dare he?
Yeah. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
3 bulls for the title. Three bulls for the title. 6 bulls to annoy Screwera.
That would annoy Screwera. I mean, what a match. What a performance. What a good back and forth. Great stuff and some Ram Guevara revenge. Ram Guevara and Ethan DeVera, excuse me, coming through. Good stuff indeed. Immediately shows the respect to the opponents there. And again, Joe makes an MVP in that one for me, though. I loved every bit of what he provided there. I know it sounds like we're glazing a little bit. I mean, it's true. Like the timing, the execution, it was class.
No, absolutely awesome level 1 final there. See our king seat holders come all the way through. And we are going to circle back around and start picking up our other levels here, as most of them are in the late stages.
Yep, we were going to begin that level 2 final. Fight Club taking on Greg and Derek, and they were watching the background. We will see them in just a moment. We will try our best to get level 3 and or level 4 as well, depending on timing. In the meantime, I'm Nick Shura, joined by Gordon Dixon. We're going to hydrate, have some lozenges, and see you in a minute. and that's why I'm not allowed to Aldi anymore. But here we are. It is time for the level 2 finals, doubles cricket. It's Fight Club. Don't talk about them. And Greg and Derek taking it on here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. See Jimmy getting things going here. Gordon, how are you feeling about this one?
I don't know any of these people.
At least he's honest. It's Greg Garcia and Derek Thompson on one team. And on the other team here, hold on, dramatic drum roll, please. Fight Club is going to be Quintus Holman and Jimmy Avery in this one.
See, you don't know any of these people either.
I know them so well that I actually forgot their name because I just know their souls.
Well, one thing we can say is anybody at the business end here of level 2 is well on their way to reaching the next heights of darts. This is the proving ground.
I mean, we talked about it last night when we saw the other divisions, right? And we looked at level 2 in singles for the ladies. We saw it in a couple of different brackets. It's all about trying to define yourself and who you are as a player. If you're in level 2, that means you're trying to go to level 1. You're right there because only one away. Fun fact. Sometimes you have these players that want to be big fishes in little ponds. Personally, I think I would rather be in the whole ocean. Jake Hallett told me so.
Now, who's our king seed holders here?
Greg and Derek. D-Rack. There is Q. Let me tell you, we haven't had to adjust the camera once today. That is a tall dart player right there. Don't let it fool you. Egan is also the same height. It's just a weird camera angle issue. Jimmy should be on cleanup duty. 217s. Gets the big trip. Doesn't swing for the 217s and then swings for a last start. A little bit more disciplined. Ask yourself the goal to turn. I'm okay with you starting with a trip 19. But if you hit that trip 19 the first start, you got 2 darts in hand for 2 singles to have a 2-number advantage. Now you're instead giving them an opportunity to find some love on that triple. And they find 6.
Big shot there from Derek. Q can do. $80 points. Great shot there. Trying to maintain value of throw here.
Should be just nice and easy. Find it. Keep moving. You found it. So, keep moving. Oh, good shot there. Don't mind the double, Gordon. It's still a good shot. Got what he needed in the turn.
Luckily, I was looking away. Drunken Masters are who put Fight Club in the losers bracket. Guys were 1 away from facing off against each other previously. That's a pretty clean leg right there.
Certainly is. Fight Club will go ahead and ring the bell in round 1.
Definitely looks standard of play. Right where you expect to see it.
Fight Club also one of the few movie references that I have seen for dart team names. And I'll be honest, my favorite part of the movie is Where Is My Mind from the Pixies playing at the end.
While the buildings are blowing up.
Spoilers. But yes. Very ethereal.
Look, Greg and Derek start finding some troubles. That's a good shot.
Great stop selection. Of course, always want a little bit more on the turn.
Look at this. Oh, right there. In double quick time. Could be on to the second set. And for a double dip.
That's the one thing about levels 2, 3, 4, is you can sometimes see these extremely competitive matches, and I think this one's still competitive for the record. But you can also see things really go in a stronger momentum swing than you see otherwise. You expect Leonard Ram to do a certain range of excellence. Here, it can come in waves. Big close incoming. Big close found. Nice and consistent. Nice fat singles. Very important moment. Still within range for both teams, but that's a blocker, and he somehow gets underneath that dart. Good throw.
Yeah, big pick there. Keeps this leg interesting. Jimmy averaging 4.5. Can he find a big close? He can. What a shot. It's first set. Turn our king seat holders upside down here very quickly. Start to see that shake of the head.
Just not enough to go ahead and dissuade this. Another clean 3 mark here is the expectation. That question is the exact same answer as it always has been. So, again, Pro List updates coming out soon here, but it's the same thing. You're pro and non-pro. If you got top 3 in pro, you were on the list, and re-upped if you weren't or already were on it. Top 3 in level 2, same thing. It's the equivalent of the amateur divisional fight, right? So that's the idea. So yes, you would absolutely be on the pro list. Again, more updates coming soon there about what that actually means.
Big shot from Jimmy.
And sorry, Vaughn, for this sass. I just really have pain when I talk. It had nothing to do with what you said.
Only 2 bulls. So 2 bulls from Q. We are looking at another set. There it is.
Good play, man. That's some good play.
Yes, it is.
And again, I mean, we're talking different standards for the different divisions, right? I mean, you're looking at level 2, and you're thinking, okay, the team's individual player averages should be right around 3 5s apiece, and that's pretty much what we just saw there, with moments of slightly higher excellence, slightly lower dips.
Tossy. If I'm following, unsportsmanlike to target numbers you've closed for points when others aren't closed. No, that is the point of the game.
I think they're saying that they see like players just like pointing based strategies, like the traditional steel tip of like, oh, be a gentleman, you got a point lead, now close.
Oh yeah, no, I'd
I
point
think
my
that's what
mom.
they were saying.
Yeah, no. Point your mom. Never lost a leg of cricket where I had more points.
Yeah, nothing unsportsmanlike about it. I mean, again, as you said earlier, you're playing the bartender and the blind man. Maybe you don't need to go as hard in the casual setting, but we're talking money, we're talking trophies, we're talking a competition. If you think that you need 200 points, then hit 200 points.
Yeah, like perfect example. Q
Cute.
right here, up 100 points. They needed to double dip or need to double dip in order to win this tournament. I don't really mind that at all. I don't know that it was a great spot to do it. I think his shot would have been better used to advance the game, but there's nothing unsportsmanlike about that.
And again, for our UK friends, this is a good time to talk about it. That's a big shot there. Absolutely. One of the big things to consider is the idea is to be about a 9 mark ahead, if not slightly more. In general, that's a safer strategy to go with. So if an opponent can hit 2 triples on their number and a triple on yours to close and have the point lead, then you probably aren't far enough ahead without at least taking some risk. It's about mitigating risk because that's a big 9 mark there, by the way.
Yeah, basically brings him back within touching distance for this leg.
And a good answer right back. Class stuff here in level 2. Yeah, it's always about the different considerations. 2 at the point, 1 at the close is also a pretty sound base strategy, especially when you're first getting into the game of cricket. Of course, if you guys want to know any personalized cricket advice or darts advice in general, just make sure to DM Gordon Dixon.
Shot. And again, just like that, Greg and Derek are staring down the barrel of a 4-0 loss in this double dip. Need to get something going. Make sure that Jimmy and Q know they're in a match. They most definitely are and are planning on winning.
Yeah, they're not going to talk about it, but this is the good match for Fight Club. Good class play, doing what they need to do. Oh, that is now a 1-0 lead. 3 straight legs for Fight Club. Taking the gloves off and really swinging for the fences. Here's another moment already happening. All about the start. Jimmy 2 time. Jimmy 2 mark.
Oh. And what a time. Jimmy's really been coming up big.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that visit at all because it's going to get punished. Pretty moderate punishment.
Yeah, and Q, I mean, it's not like Q's the super soft link in this. Does find a 4 mark. Not the 4 mark I was expecting, but does find a number. Derek takes a swing at those 18s. What can Jimmy do? Coming off the 2 mark. Only needs 4 18s for a swing of the 19s. He's been playing fairly conservative, though. Be surprised he does take that shot. Does get that point lead.
It's all about trying to really take control. Something that Greg and Derek have not done yet. They've had moments of battling. They've had moments of timely shots so far. Saw that big 9 mark earlier, and then followed by Q, hitting a big shot right back. You have to figure out how to take the darts out of their hand and put them into your own. That's the goal. That's the battle. That's not the execution for Q. This is the moment.
What a big opportunity for Greg and Derek this leg. After really getting steamrolled the last 3. Hanging on to their throw thus far.
Good close on the 18, and a good switch back to the 19s. Good calculated play there.
To find something here. Good start.
A solid visit, but now it's about getting these nice, consistent, tight rounds executed well. It's about going and finding the 3 big 17s. It's about making sure if you need a big fat single, you find it. Now you switch back to 19s. Don't leave any risk here. Doesn't convert, and this is, again, that big moment where does Jimmy lock in? He has a dart shirt on. He looks like a professional.
He's about 2.5 marks off the standard that we've seen him throw at. He's going to stay there. Surprised to not see him grab a little bit more. Does get to close, so now Q needs to open up one of the corners. Doesn't happen. So after all of this, we may get a deciding leg here in this match.
Definitely shaping up to be that way. Until the gold star is by somebody's name, can't really count it out. Big last start here. Does find it massive collect.
Jimmy and Q just waiting for one big exchange between the two of them. A bit unlucky. Says it was a trip 10.
Oh, how about that? E-Rec just goes ahead and wrecks him. Closes it up. It's a double bull. There's no question we're going to a last leg decider now. Question is, who will show up? Because all of them have had their moments now. Having the moments at this point, at this last moment. It doesn't matter. You lost 3 legs straight if you're Greg and Derek. It doesn't matter that you won 3 legs straight. Your Fight Club. It matters who wins this last leg.
There it is. Cork incoming. We see Jimmy getting into position. like Jimmy has elected to throw first. Good dart. One hole into the bowl. Oh, ball's outside. So, Fight Club, to complete the double dip, is going to get the start in the deciding leg here in the second set. Can they hold on? Predictions?
I think going on my base situation here, Fight Club, I think has shown us more out of the limited data that we do have. And so I'm going to lean in their direction. I also typically say if I don't know a dart player, I pick whoever's tallest because they have the best reach. So that's going to be the secondary part to that analysis there. Truly, it's a safer bet. Ever since you meet like the Borises of the world and everything else, you're like, well, you got something going. Oh, unfortunate. You should challenge that X. You should be grabbing these 319.
Yeah, should be looking down.
Even when he's shooting 20s, he's looking down, Gordon.
That's fair. He pops the double.
It works in this moment.
No,
it's enough in this moment.
No, giving up a scoring opportunity. Silly Billy Gumdrops. Don't do that. Here comes Jimmy. He knows what this means. Should follow the X now on the 18. Now that one, you know what?
Say it.
It is what it is.
Good dart.
Except for that whole triple scores thing.
Also, good point. Listen, don't aim at doubles. If you do aim at doubles, better not miss them.
You got to feel for Greg and Derek. Just chicken walking down the down their side of the board there.
Yeah, just one-way traffic at the end, and this is the exact type of thing to tie it off. A big white horse and a complete skunking of a last leg. Not what Greg and Derek had in mind, but you know what? You won the seat, you had your opportunities, and you fought hard to get to this point, and you still took it to a last leg decider in the final set.
There is that.
And no skunking. 4 bulls. There you go.
So Jimmy, 3 bulls to complete the 2 scoops. Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful, beautiful darts. You love to see it. We have another final, probably our last match of the stream. Team Lysac taking on Random. Of course, guys, right now, you're watching and you want to watch the mixed triples. Guess what? About an hour and a half after it starts, we go live, twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Drop the link in chat for everybody here. You go over there, you'll be able to watch all of our no commentary coverage of triples and be able to have a good time watching some fun stuff. So don't go far, folks. The link will be in chat in just a moment. Make sure Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back. It's finals time here in level 3, and we got Team Lyzak coming up here, taking on Zoro from Team Random here and partner. Looking forward to seeing how the level 3 play out. Mother-daughter duo, finalists in level 1 and level 2, both runners up in a very tough bracket set for them. Now making another finals, guaranteeing more hardware. The Lyzak clan doing well, huh?
Yeah. We had a good chat with the guy yesterday that talked about just what the Lyzak clan meant to darts and just their overall competitiveness. And for a guy named Future, that hat is from the past.
Wow. You better be careful, guys. Gordon and I are refueled and ready to say whatever we're going to say. That hat, throwback. So for team name random, I know you love your team names, Gordon. Do you think that they were just like a random pairing? Or do you think that they said, what's your team name? And they said, put something random. They just put random.
Could be both, honestly.
At the same time.
Yeah, because maybe not. It's a random pairing, and then you have to also come up with a team name, which I mean, honestly, we shouldn't have people do.
Oh, put on a shirt.
Put it on a shirt,
sweatshirt, maybe an arm sleeve, if you will. Tattoo it on your face.
Under both eyes.
That'd be for a very awkward celebration. Good shot there from Future. Gets the point lead, goes down, hits the 2 big singles. Talking with Jen after her match yesterday, she was like, listen, I just ran out of gas. And in every one of those legs, there was darts or it could have gone either direction. And it was an absolute battle. But she did not look unsteady. And the same thing, Lane was going against a full force Cheyenne Richards. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, there wasn't... Cheyenne was not going to be denied yesterday. Team Random keeps popping those big triples. Lane is able to get the point lead back. I like this Team Random little huddle before this shot. Often see it, but shot clock under 10.
Oh, look at this cleanup. And goes for the 18 for the extra number. Smart play here.
There's so much movement in Future's throw, but he's been so consistent thus far.
Mama Lyzak gonna have to find some stable footing on the corner pockets here. This is a rematch of the seats. It's a 2-0 win that we saw, or that was seen earlier in the Dart Hall, I should say, for Team Lyzak over Random.
I like it. Lane's back there directing traffic, too, with Mom. As soon as that single 20 went in, or say 16s. Straight darts there from Zoro. Closing it down.
It should be enough. I mean, again, you could swing for the fences here if you really want to. We know that Lane's capable of hitting these big shots. Now you pull the parachute. And Lane, I mean, statistically speaking, should be an absolute threat in this level. She has a really high ceiling. We've seen her play really well in these competitive female environments. Again, getting the finals of women's level 1 singles. It makes sense that she would go for that big driving shot like that.
Well, and she even had mom start that way. You're not able to collect a big triple that time.
Now this is close to the 15s. Maybe pop a single 20. Got to reset. Not a bad look. I'll follow it.
Just needs to go a little higher than that. Not going to collect. Zorro still down 16, by the way.
Team Lizak have only lost one leg on the day on their run here. Random has survived 2 last leg deciders before losing in the seat and then winning 2 straight to get back here. The one thing that no matter what for Team Lizak giving them about 10% buff is the matching jerseys. We already know it helps. Let alone the matching last names.
They got the ADO double eagle on their backs. How about that? That is exponentially more legs than they took off of them in the queen seat match.
That is true. Here we go. Blue Bonnet. Texas State Flower. Let's find a triple on the last.
Yeah, big collect there. Down to the 19s for Zorro. Already into the triple. He swings for the triple 20.
In level 1, I can expect those things. In level 3, I think it's more about the better miss. You say it best with the managing the miss aspect.
Anya saying, come on, David, lock and load. Find a trouble. Can she find a single? She can find a trouble. Big last. Oh, and Future just on both sides of the wire now. That last leg, those first probably 4 or 5 turns.
And this would be good discipline from Lane to recorrect. Like, you can see Jen back there, she's grabbing her hand warmer. She has an electronic hand warmer. I saw someone go up and say, what is that? And they grab it and they clenched on it, and they're like, it burnt their dart hand almost.
That's hilarious. All right, should be 19s here. Trying to advance the game. Out of approval from daughter Lane back behind there.
And to establish a 17's the choice of number. But only 2 on the grab, so Lane should be able to go ahead and go on the attack for the 17's. Trying to find him. Goes high on the shot. Gotta take advantage of the X you already have.
Goes up, grabs the 20. Trying to limit damage here.
Yeah, it means that Jen has to start the 17 before going up to open.
The power close. Should be 18s now.
Oh, what a last dart there from Mama Lizak.
Big shot.
No slack from Lizak.
You're giving her some love as she comes back.
Has to go to the corner pockets. Using the 15s, finding success with them. And hits a big 7.
Yeah, brings him back within this this game, but can be managed here. Only a 2.67 from Lane, though.
You took that as an insult?
Assuming she dropped low on the 19.
Yeah, you can tell it slipped a little bit. Didn't look quite right.
That. Dora with the 5 mark. A lot of parity here as we look at that average board. Important shot here. Maintain the lead. Not going to happen.
When do you swing? Swings. And goes back and it slips. But this is now just a 2 mark for the blue bonnet. Big calculated shot. Do not miss that first start and make this a nervy turn. Drill it. Play it a little conservative if you have to. That's conservative. That's fine. That's why you played conservative. There you go. 4-3 advantage into the Bulls.
Why were the 19s so free in those last 9, 12 darts?
And someone accidentally tapped the side of the button. They hit the Konami code and the magnet turned on. It's actually the Ram Kavara settings, what we call it. They were electric, though, let me tell you.
Yeah. 100. All right, 3 bulls to take us to a decider in the first set. What a good fallout, too. Oh, she's going at it. Don't hate this. 25-69, so one does push it.
Unfortunately, doesn't really collect. You can see Lane giving the nod of encouragement. Honestly, I want to see Future go for the 18s. Never mind, I love his bull shot.
Got a game shot here. Double bull, triple 18. First set done. Does take a swing of the 18s, but Lane here definitely hit her fair share of hat tricks yesterday.
Absolutely, she did. More than capable.
She's interested in pushing first. She is. Couldn't stay. She does.
I think she was trying to write in that dart, but you're right, the math was not in her favor. Not how the wood works yet. So it's a 30-point game. You need 2 18s. I think you probably start over there first.
Yeah, I think you shoot at the 18s till you hit a triple. Lane's obviously the bus driver on Team Lizak. Want to give her the clean look. to find another for it to make sense. How about another 2?
That will work just fine. 88 points now is the difference. Getting real squirrely towards the end of this leg. This is what can happen, especially you get to level 3 and then eventually level 4. You'll see legs that are struggling to get finished out, leading to some very interesting scenarios.
Did have a shot there. Double. Mine's 1. How aggressive Lane wants to play this. Another bull for the leg.
Oh,
She floated it.
she wanted it a little too bad, you feel.
All right, so 3 bulls and 2 18s. Zoro could wrap up this set here. There's 2 bulls.
Oh,
There's 4 bulls.
Zoro didn't even shoot for the win to get the first set. And his partner in the back, Future's like, no, we'll go up.
You do the thing. Why don't you go up there and do the thing?
Well, no thinking for Jin here. Got to get the point lead first. Got to find a triple. Got to find a triple. Big last start. Jin Mama Lysak.
Wow. All right, 2 bulls, 2 18s. 3 darts. Still a possibility.
What a massive last start. Now you really need the double. Lane gets 3 clear for 1 bull. Otherwise, she should be able to convert. We've seen her hit thousands of bulls on these streams nowadays. What's 1 more?
A little step back here, just recollects and drives it in the middle.
The last leg decider in the first set. This will be very interesting how this will continue to develop. I think Zoro's over there like, yeah, I should have taken that swing on the last start.
Yeah.
Here we go. Blue Bonnet to show first. Blue Bonnet will not show first. Completely slipped out of her hands. And that will be enough. Not what you wanted to see. Because again, I would wager to say Lane's probably the highest average in the 4 of them right here. As far as like statistically speaking.
Oh. They got to get somebody. They got to restart it.
Yeah, there should be hopefully a tournament official not too far by to be able to get that one sorted real quick. And the best thing you can do is forfeit and then have it hit the forfeit button. They'll replay it back, be able to get that sorted. So you can see quickly, just paused it, got it going. So just going to take a quick moment. It looks like they're just trying to get everything sorted here. The points of the you can see Future pointing to the stream. Said, sorry, people. Yeah, just some confusions. It happens sometimes. One of the things would be really cool if we added in was in case this happens, just adding a swap team if no darts are thrown on that little menu. I think I know a guy. Got to call somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, we know a guy.
Yeah, I can't wait for LJ to take care of that one. Hey, shout out to not only LJ, but the rest of the tournament team, Johnny, Dave, Carrie, Alyssa, and all the countless others. We've had a couple others in and out as well. Really taking the time to really try to make this as a expedited, clean, and efficient event as possible. Seems like they're doing a good job of doing so, considering pretty much every bracket's going to be done before the next event starts. Some being done with some change as well. Hats off to the tournament team because we just sit back here and watch their good work. And there's the fix. Here we go.
Zoro to get us started. Deciding leg.
Zoro. Aggressive play from Zoro.
Wow.
I don't like it. You found the trip 20. Use the trip 20. You need this win. Here comes Lane. Really not happy with that third dart.
No, you know exactly what she was thinking of it.
She almost gave a first down with it for a second, though.
Future just not been off to the races after that first leg. The first leg, he was hitting a big triple a turn, doing all of the things right. Does have a lot of movement in his throw, but he was able to control it there initially. It's been a bit of a struggle for him. Look at Mama Lizak coming alive here in the decider.
Every dart she throws, you know she's thinking, man, I just love playing with Gordon Dixon.
It's written all over her face.
It is. You're her favorite daughter.
100.
Oh, big last dart there from Zoro, though. Helps right some of the wrongs.
Steady 95 from Lane. Trying to take advantage of the struggling future here. Absolutely hate this. You've got 2 marks in you. What were the best 2 marks? Probably was to close that 19. Have to assume the adjustment is coming.
Yeah. After that first start, you're opening something instead. I'd stay for the double. She does stay for the write it like a book. You can be mad about her shooting it, but that's your partner, and I called it.
Woof. What a dart.
You hit it. You look like a genius.
What a dart. Poor Zoro not able to find anything more than the single mark there on the 18s. Going to find the treble 17 and then up to the 18. Just unlucky. Wire after wire from Future. Not to convert. Jen now, a couple of 18s. Came up with a big treble 18 in the last leg. Send us to this decider. Want to do that one more time. Doesn't have to be a triple. It is closed. Down to the 16s. And Zorro now. His turn to miss on the wire.
Yeah, this is a good check down, though. Team Lysak coming alive at the right moment. Lane doing what she's supposed to do. 4.33. She's leading the pack. Having a little bit of an off moment at the moment, I acknowledge it, but she's doing what she's supposed to do. And then Mama Lysak, she was asked to hit a 3-mark close. She hit the 3-mark close. That's the type of stuff in level 3 that makes all the difference.
Good catch there from Future. Probably not enough. Again here. That was on the 16s.
Those 19s are free. That's not going to be the result anticipated. Not going to be enough to swing the scales necessarily, but gives an opportunity for one good round to start to get things back into range. This might be that round. Solid 5.
Zorro dropping them in now.
He really does drop them in, doesn't he? They fall into place. Oh, no. Lane's looking like she's trying to place her darts, too. That was a better drill.
30-point deficit here for Future. On 2. Oh, just on the outside, but point lead regained. Team Random. Isaac. Back to the workbench here.
One big triple.
Is she going to stay?
She should. She will. She does.
Solid shot there. Go back to the board, looking to drop in more treble 16s. He does. Snags the 18s to close, too. I'm going to give this one away too quickly.
Oh, look at this, though. What timing as she almost converts to the 9. Nothing wrong with even the last dart.
Big shot there from Lane Lysak.
The Lysaks have played together for a long time. And I actually had a great conversation with Lane about this. Lane said, I get the opportunity to play with my mom, and people always ask why I don't play with other partners. And she said, because my mom won't always be able to play in my dart career, and I want to enjoy every single time I have the opportunity to do so. And then, who knows? Maybe I'll play with someone else. But right now, this is what I want.
Well, that's cool. Big loopy dart into that 16.
Another one of those will work. No loop, but it is a big hit.
Yeah, much better thrown dart. Closes one of the corners. The 15s and bulls to go. Zorro back in there.
Oh, my. What a time. Gets the point lead back. Big 7. Lane did well responding last time that was done to her. Gonna have to do so again. It's not over yet.
On sails on her a little bit. Should be staying there. Oh, and she does. Just falls into the 2. Future Dave, what do you got for us?
One time on the one time. It's a point lead. One dart. Doesn't swing it, but does find a big trip 15. We know how valuable the triples are in this matchup, especially at this point in this matchup.
Yeah, 4 17s needed. Oh my gosh, and she's right in that trouble. Staying there. Staying there. Big 5 mark right when she needs it.
The timing has been great for these players. Who's going to get that big nail in the coffin moment? Oh, big deflection. That was a good dart. That was a big deflection. All 3 of them were good darts.
Yeah, Zorro just getting frustrated, not able to continue his pickup. If Lane takes a shot, can't really tell from that one. I think she just stayed. Oh, Future takes a whack. So here comes Mama Lizak.
You can see Lane talking to her. They have a game plan and clearly an agreement. I'm excited to see what the game plan is. Find a trip should be the game plan. Find a trip is the game plan.
Buries it. Look, Lane's pointing over.
Oh, that's not a bad spot. How risky we playing this?
Throw the double.
Oh, that was right on the wire, though.
No, it was a good-looking shot. It's a good-looking shot.
Lane said, if you get it, swing it. And that's exactly what Mama Lizak did. But it doesn't fully convert. Are they out of the woodwork? Here's the shot right back. Oh, hesitation. Oh, Zorro.
Zorro was on it. He had his whole darting life flash before him like he did the leg before where he didn't throw the 18.
Back to the 17. Oh, my goodness, almost gets the dagger. But Future, single 17, and then whatever you hit on the bulls.
Yep, bull battle incoming. You should imagine take away the 17. He does.
You get at least one bull. One bull is massive here. Oh.
Did that hit the flight?
It definitely hit the flight.
That was crazy.
Definitely hit the. I mean, it was crazy the distance it ricocheted, but that hit the flight.
All right, 3 bulls. Jen Lizak has been on it. First dart. Smack dab in the middle of the treble 17. Can she do it on the bulls?
Lizaks would love to get this accomplishment together. That's a good dart. Doesn't quite get on the right side of the wire. There, the pressure showing. Zorro, the hot hand on the board. 4 bulls is the ask to send this to a second set.
And that dart falls a long way. Does find one. So 3-3. Lane hat trick for the title.
Got to reset. Does her little phantom throw pantomime. Finds one bull. Double bull, Isaac. No.
It was a good line.
It was the right line. Wrong amount of gas, right line. 3 bulls now for Future. Not a bad first. Getting further. Doesn't find it. Jin and Lane got second places in level 1 and 2 in the women's today. Trying to end with a first place trophy together. In the middle. Trying to get the conversion.
That looked like a good dart in the air.
Probably felt like one too.
Needs a double. Still alive.
Over it.
Still alive.
And there you go. What a shot. What a celebration. What a moment there. You can see that. The crowd going wild in the background. The big contingent there cheering on, as that is a massive, massive moment. The Lysak clan gets the win. Jin smiling and drills it through the uprights. An absolute banger of a dart there, Gordon.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, I said it last night too. Like, once you have that single bull, and then you only need one, you're never out of it with the turns. You have a dart. There, a double bull exists, and there you see Jen coming through, able to find that on her last dart to take the title.
Well, we're going to take a quick moment to see if the other final is going up on the stream board or not. We'll be back in just a moment here, and we'll find out. But hey, congratulations to the Lysaks.